Hey everyone. So today we're gonna do some conquest, some PvE, and then we'll get in some account reviews if we have some interest for that. So let's go ahead and get this going. 1 second. Having some technical difficulties here. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna restart my game settings real quick. And then we're gonna jump right into some PvE. All right, so today we're gonna do some PvE stuff. First, so we'll just do some conquests to start off. And then as viewers come in, you can say come say hi, or and then as we start doing these things. No new events yet. Nah. Alright. We'll go ahead and start with Conquest. So that seems like a good place to start. Alright, what feats? Let's refresh ourselves on the feats we have to do today. Defeat 10 enemies with item Versio. Some dodge. Dagger. Okay. Go ahead and knock this one out. Won't use Jedi here. Maybe Sith Empire would be good. Sith Empire is always pretty solid. Yeah, so this is it's pretty easy. So I have some pretty good data discs here. That just gets my turn meter rolling. Gets and I do have the pass plus, so that's why I'm hitting underneath. I'm hitting underneath their protection, and with the pass plus, it gives me that data disc. It allows me to, when I hit under, they activate the data disc, so I start getting my my turn meter train going with that ruthless swiftness. So yeah, pretty good. But much easier, and as you can see, now I have volatile accelerator. And that really just like juices my team a lot more than what I was using before. So I'm super happy with that. what so yeah, so I'm using Ruthless Swiftness, Voluntary Vanguard, Deadly Momentum, Protection Shield, and Volatile Accelerator. So yeah, it's been going pretty well. Pretty happy with that. If I run a team that I don't want Voluntary Vanguard on, I'll probably throw on not another Protection Shield. Let's see here what my options are. Yeah, probably a thermal exhaust. So I'll probably throw a thermal exhaust on. So if I have like CLS, they don't really want Voluntary Vanguard, I'll use thermal exhaust, and that'll go really well for me. So. Kind of scope this out a bit. Alright, so we have Sith Empire, Imperial Troopers, Gas, Sith Empire. Okay, I'll probably take this top route, because I just don't want to... Even though going against Malik can be pretty useful. It can be pretty useful to cheat some feats. I think, well, I already have a Malik here, so... Yeah, I'll go with, I'll go this way. Let's see what works here. What do I want to use? Yeah, I'll go ahead and use I'll use some resistance. Why not? Why not? Actually, no, resistance isn't good here. I should get Death Mark. I use First Order. If I'm gonna use First Order, I'm going to change the data disk. I don't like Ruthless Swiftness with First Order. It is great. But it can be an issue, just because it lowers their total health, and if Malik gets a drain off or something, then you know, like, someone could die. So I'll go with First Order. That should go pretty well with it. Yeah, so say this one went super well. No issues there. Hey Mythos, let me try to fix that real quick. How about that? How's that sound to you? Did that fix the sound issue? Okay, cool. Yeah, I forget, because I have my what do you call it, webcam, and I always forget that my webcam has my webcam has a mic on it, so if I don't mute that mic, then I start echoing. So that gets like super annoying. Alright, well, Happy New Year's, Mythos. How are you doing today? Yeah. Is it already 2024 for you? I imagine it probably is, right? I don't know. Let me check the good old world clock. See where it. Not yet, actually. So in America, it's not New Year's yet. It's New Year's Eve. Yeah. So I'm deep into 2024. I'm living in the future, man. Oh, that's excellent. That's excellent. 20 spots. Yeah. Glad I can help. Glad I can help. Because that fleet placement is pretty huge. Pretty huge. So I'm glad you were able to get that. Yeah, I updated my like overlays and stuff too. With this stream, it's with like how it is right now, it's not as evident. But I have some pretty cool functionality now. So if I want to say like, oh, I'll be right back, or like I have this now, just chatting. Hey, Mythos, how's it going? You know, so we can see, so you can see. But I have a little more functionality now with my stuff, so I'm pretty happy with it. Just upgrading my the quality of my stream. Yeah. So yeah, I'm glad you're getting some quick results though with fleets, because a lot of people just I get it. Like a lot of people are like, you know, it's not. I wouldn't say it's not fun, because once you learn fleets, it's very consistent, because it's all about speeds, and the RNG is pretty minimal, and even you can guess what the RNG will be. So with something like that, I think it's pretty nice to have a full understanding of it, and the more you play it, the better it gets, because once you start like doing it a lot more, you know, then you're gonna have just better results overall. So that's what I recommend. Just hey, do your 5 attacks every day, and then, you know, like you'll learn it a lot quicker. You'll have better results. You'll kind of find out like who has better speeds for you to like mirror or go after. So yeah, I think it's pretty great. So what's your New Year's plans? Doing anything crazy tonight, or just kind of like a relaxing day at home? So I'm gonna put on this Ruthless Swiftness data disk back on that I took off. Yeah, me too. I went to bed early. I did not stay up during for the New Year's. We went to bed early, and then we did wake up early for sunrise. So we went to the beach and we saw the sunrise. So that was nice. But yeah, I'm not into like hanging out and partying till midnight. That's not really my thing. So had a nice relaxing day, and that was great. That's how I like it. We watched the Barbie movie. I thought it was okay. I thought it was not bad. My wife fell asleep. She thought it was kind of boring, but I don't know. I thought it was okay. Just about like society, gender roles and whatnot. I was kind of interested to see like what all the hype was about, so you know, I saw it. Saw what all the hype was all about. Films, obviously Star Wars. I like a lot of things. I like it all. I don't know what I would say is my. I'm kind of like an easygoing guy when it comes to films. And these guys are just like beating me down. But I like new stuff. I like what else do I like? I like comedies, I like thrillers, I like action. The only thing I don't like, honestly, is scary movies. So yeah, I'm just not into the scary movies. Usually they're pretty predictable, you know? They're like lower quality and just like a bunch of reasons why they're just like not that great. But when it comes to movies, I'm pretty easygoing, so I'll watch pretty much whatever. Like I said, I watch Barbie. I'm not I'm not a Barbie enthusiast. But anything that has I usually go off of like IMDb. Do you know IMDb? You ever see that or use that like IMDb thing? So with IMDb, it gives you just like a rating, right? And I'll watch anything that has like a yeah, some people use like what is it, the tomato one? I forget what it's called, the tomato one. And like because it has like the freshness. And the reason I don't like that one is so if you put like 51%, then it's like, okay, it's you have a positive rating. And then it's just showing everyone their like the percentage of how many people had over 51%. But liking a movie like at 100% and liking a movie at 51% is a huge, you know, that's a huge gap. But I'll watch anything in theaters that has like 7.5 or 8 or above, because that shows like it's genuinely liked. And then I'll watch anything that I'm interested in that is like 6.5 or above. Just because I know like generally what kind of quality the movie has. Because if it's like I'm an easy movie goer, so I can find a lot of things I like about a movie personally. So yeah, like I'm really easy when it comes to movies. Yeah. But what kind of movies are you into? What are you watching? I'll say I do like older movies sometimes. I would say like 90s and above. Just because it's like really good dialogue, right? So dialogue now kind of isn't great. So I found other movies just have, or like older movies just have like really good dialogue. And that just makes a much better movie overall compared to like nowadays where the dialogue just kind of sucks, you know, like it's just not very good. So I think I just like good dialogue, good acting. Oh, nice. I personally haven't watched any of the Godzilla movies, but you'd recommend that one? I do like Bryan Cranston, who was in the first one. So no, I don't know. I just haven't watched those. I should. I probably should. I think I would probably like them. But I don't know. It's been kind of a while since we watched a movie in the theater. But I would like to. I think watching a movie in the theater would be great. But we just haven't in a while. Oh, okay. SWGOH. Is that like the Japanese version one? Is that like animated? An animated movie? Yeah. Oh, okay. Is it like the older Godzilla ones? Or is it I assumed if it just came out. I really should just research it. Cuz I don't know. I'm having trouble saying cuz the older Godzilla movies, the Japanese ones, like I'm sure they're great, but they had really low production value. Just because they're really old. So I'm for the time, I'm sure the production value is fine. It's just now they're just dated, right? So, yeah. I do like Japanese movies. Usually we watch the animated ones though, but there's been like some really great animated Japanese movies that we watched that we really liked. Like Your Name? Your Name was really great. But yeah, so I'm really liking having this finally having volatile accelerator. It makes these fights a lot faster. Because when I just had to like ramp my offense, that like takes forever. But with volatile accelerator, goes through super quick. So how's your conquest going? What sector are you in now? Only light side. Okay. Yeah, what do you feel about these bosses? I felt like the mini bosses and the bosses this go around are overtuned. I know last time they ridiculously overtuned them and they had to nerf them because people were upset, but I feel like this time they're just like overly tuned. Yeah, because they're definitely a lot more difficult than they were before, in my opinion. In my opinion, like the Zori team and the CLS team, and I don't know if they're like purposely just choosing teams that are have ridiculous turn meters, loops, and generation, just so that we can't really complain because it's like, oh well, what'd you expect? That's just how the team is, so we kind of know going in. But I feel like it's just super overtuned. Yeah, I do. I get the pass. I do that just because for proving grounds. For proving grounds. Yeah, it wasn't because I was kind of ready for CLS. Just because the Zori fight like just rocked me. So because the Zori fight went so bad, I was like, okay, this is I'm I'm wise to what they're doing now, and I figured, okay, these are overtuned. So when I saw the CLS one, I just went with SLKR and cleared it. But it's definitely I hope they nerf it a little bit, just because like it's really hard to do the feats. Like it's really hard, especially with like the Zori Bliss one. Doing it without a unaligned Force user or Jedi or Sith is gonna be, I don't know how people are doing it unless you have Jabba. So I could see Jabba clearing that, no problem. But other than Jabba, I don't know, maybe I just need to look at my data disk I used or something. But yeah, it was ridiculous. But I do buy the pass for so I'll buy it this month and next month, and then after that I'll start getting the small pass. Okay, let's go change this. So I'll take out voluntary vanguard and I'll put on thermal exhaust, and that should make my CLS sing. I just have to win with light side. I don't know if I want to stun Zori first or stun Iden first. I think I might just like stun Iden off the bat and then go for someone else. Yeah, I think it's a good investment personally. Just because yeah, just for the same reason you said, for proving grounds. Just for proving grounds, it's worth the price. So because if you look at proving ground refreshes, it's what, 2200 crystals, and you get all of them. So if you need all the characters, then you're getting like insane value out of it. I only need 2 more characters, so I need Trench, which will be a new proving grounds fight, and I don't think that's going to be an issue. And I need the Scythe, so I think I need like, oh, I need Ben too. So I think I'll be done in 2 months. And after that, I'll probably just buy the baby pass. Even though I don't know, I'm like kind of addicted to how easy it makes. But I don't know. I just think Razor Crest? Really? You don't have Razor Crest? Oh, all but. Okay, sorry, I misread that. All but. That but has huge weight in that. Has some huge weight in that sentence. Yeah, I personally, I didn't go hard on Trench, because Trench was before I was really getting 6 box. So I think I have like 200 shards on him. So I wasn't able to get all of it. So I'll get it soon. It's like 2 something. I don't know exactly. I'm not too much in a rush for Trench. I'm not going to do anything with him. He'll be gear 1 level 1 until he gets his capital level ship, and then when I start working on whatever capital level ship he has, then I'll start working on him. But right now he's definitely a character that can just like wait. I can only find Gray Ruthless Swiftness. The best I have. Not great. Not great. Let's go for you first. Interesting. Yeah, I have to go for yeah, I do advocate to get the characters. So that 100% you should get the characters. So you should always, and from this point on I will always unlock all the characters. So I got Malgus, I got what's his name? Terran Malicos. So I think you should always get it. But even if you don't, upgrade them. What I'm doing is actually a sin for my my conquest characters. So if I showed you them, you'd be like, brother, what are you doing? What are you doing, brother? Yeah, I don't know. I'll show you all my conquest characters. Here they are. Here's my conquest characters. Year 1, level 1, Maul, Terran Malicos. My my Gear 8 Commander Ahsoka Tano with no no Zetas. Yeah, every time someone looks at my account, they're like, yeah, I believe that too. That's why I have so many crystals. So since I'm in Kyber and I get first in fleets every day, I get like more, and I do all my refreshes every day, but I get a lot of crystals. So I have like a ridiculous amount of crystals saved. And they're mostly for like galactic chases, and things like that. So yeah, he's a great character. I wish, the reason I haven't been able to really work on my conquest characters is I'm trying to focus on really maximizing my income for what I have right now. So, and I need Jabba. Like I need Jabba. So when I can get Jabba, that'll open up a lot for me as far as mod resources, because I build my account for getting more resources. And yeah, the what do you call it, is Commander Ahsoka Tano an excellent character? No doubt. Would she elevate my Rey team? Yeah, absolutely she would. She would be an excellent addition to my Rey team. But I'm not gonna get her right away because I have to get other things, you know. So I'll be right back. I'm still here. Let's hit just chatting. I have to restart my game. I hate this bug. You know, the bug where if you have a, what do you call it? So there's a bug where the gear locator won't work and you have to restart your game to use it. It's super annoying. So if you don't know that, then you could be looking for gear and it's actually available for purchase, but you it won't show for you. So yeah, super annoying. Yeah, we all need Jabba. Jabba's a great character. Yeah, it's super. I didn't know about it for a long time, and it was like a week or two that I was looking for like one piece of gear, and I was like, how is it statistically possible that this gear just isn't showing up whatsoever? It's just not showing up at all. And it turns out it was me. I just didn't know about the bug, so it was available for purchase. I just didn't know. So, yeah, really annoying. Really, really annoying. Alright. What was I doing? Oh, yep. Okay. So I always farm the same thing. Like, because this is the best node for getting bronzium wiring, I always farm 2E normal for fleet and 7B for light energy. As long as I can. If I have to farm dark, then I'll farm dark Kairos, but I always farm the same two, regardless of the gear I need, just because they provide the provide the most what do you call it? Bronzium wiring. So, but I'm super close to Java, like ridiculously close. Pretty excited. Pretty excited. So, in a few days I'll get some more raid currency and I'll finish this off. So just need 9 of those and yeah, 29 of those. So, hey Fisk, thanks for the raid. I do appreciate it. How'd your stream go today? And Happy New Year or New Year's Eve for all you who are living in the past. I'm living in 2024. I'm future man. So thanks for Happy New Year, everyone. Yeah. Hey Ray Rock, how you doing? Happy New Year. Yeah. So I upgraded my streaming software. So I'm doing well. I upgraded my streaming software, so I have a little better animations and transitions and everything. So I'm pretty happy about that. How'd this is stream go? You guys have a good time? You guys I did, yeah. We went and saw the sunrise this morning. So it was funny. We didn't in America it's not like as huge of a deal to watch the sunrise. So we didn't even think about it. But we went to the beach and parking was like really crazy. So we I had to like drive down a bit and we were able to luckily find a parking spot in time, and then we just walked out and enjoyed the beautiful sunrise of Okinawa. There was a little bit of clouds overlays, so it took like 20 more-ish minutes to watch the sun rise because it had to like rise above the clouds too. So but yeah, it was a great time. Really enjoyed it. It was a nice beautiful day, so pretty happy. I think maybe, I don't know if it's a tradition, but in Japan, New Year is like a bigger deal, because in most places, like Christmas is probably the bigger of the holidays, right? Or it's at least more family orientated. So that's like the big family holiday is Christmas, and then in New Year's people just go out and party and with their friends or whatever. But here, like, Christmas is more of like the couple's holiday, or like you're just spending it with friends. And then New Year's is more of like the big family holiday. So yeah, it has a greater importance to them as far as the New Year. They also celebrate the Chinese New Year, but yeah, the New Year is a big deal to them. So yeah. But I'm just finishing up some conquests right now, hanging out. I just collected my energy. I was saying I'm super close to Java, so I have all my R8s, all my R7s, all my R6s. And then I'm just working on these lesser ones. So I think maybe by the end of next week, I should be collecting tickets. So yeah, pretty soon. Maybe 2 weeks, maybe for the signal data, but it's gonna be super quick that I'm gonna start farming for Java tickets. So I'm pretty excited about that. I'm ready to start getting I'm ready to start collecting those that Smugglers Run too, and start getting that sweet mod currency into my account. So I'm very excited about that. How's your conquest been going? Because these mini bosses and bosses have been kind of crazy, right? The Zori Bliss one and the CLS one was not very great in my opinion. I don't think it's a very good it's a very annoying boss. So what do I want to go with here? Maybe CLS, no. SWGOH? Yeah, me too. Me too. That's exactly where I'm at. I literally just passed the mini boss in Sector 5. So I'm just gonna do one more attack. I should be done or close to done by the end of today of Sector 5. And then tomorrow I'll start doing all my feats. So, but I have like one more attack I'm gonna do right now. I gotta change my data disk. Just because SWGOH does not appreciate. He does not appreciate the ruthless swiftness. It doesn't go well. It does not go well. Yeah, but I've been pretty happy with this conquest. It's not too crazy. The feats aren't too annoying. So it's been going pretty well. Well, that went out of order. It's weird. I don't know why Hux went before First Order Officer. My First Order Officer is faster than Hux. So it should have been SWGOH, First Order Officer, and then Hux. So it would have allowed me to poke, swipe, and then swipe, and then that should have cleared it. Interesting. Okay. I should probably change the I always forget to change my data disk once I change them, you know what I mean? I'll just be wondering like, oh, why is this going so poorly? Okay. Cool. All right, so as far as what I wanted to do today, today I was hoping to do some more roster reviews. So if anyone from the raid is interested in a roster review, or anyone in general is interested in a roster review, go ahead and post your ally code, and then we'll start doing roster reviews. To get us started, if we don't have anyone that's too interested right now or too keen, I have a list of rosters that I've been meaning to review. So if anyone's interested, please post your ally code, and then we'll start reviewing. Otherwise, I'm gonna start going through and reviewing the ones that I haven't reviewed yet. have to record. So, but I am using a new recording system. I'm using OBS now, where before I used Streamlabs. So I don't know where it's gonna go. It's gonna be a learn in progress. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm happy to answer any questions, talk about account building, talk about building some mods, or just whatever anyone wants to talk about. But if anyone's interested in having their account looked at as I do this, just post your ally code. Feel free to talk as I'm reviewing accounts. You don't have to feel like you guys can't say anything. I don't mind. If anything, I encourage it. So yeah, let's Hey there, Decepticon. How's it going? So I was doing. Oh, we got 29 stars, which is pretty good. Pretty good here. Hey Decepticons. First time chatter. How's it going? And then I'm doing. I just finished some conquest, and then I'm doing some just account reviews. So if you want to post your ally code, I'm happy to review your account. And then yeah. So unfortunately, I can't show. It's no longer there. But we got 29. So for the GP of our account, it's our guild, 394 million, and 29 stars is pretty good. We're gonna aim for I guess they did the math and they're saying we can now get 30 stars. So next ROTE, we're gonna be going for 30 stars at like maybe 396 million or something at that time, in 2 weeks from now or something. Yeah, it's really great. This guild is fantastic. I'll tell you, they're a really, really great guild. So I'm super happy with their performance, what they do. They're just a great guild overall. So super happy with what they do here. So yeah, but I agree with you. They're just a fantastic group of people. I think what's more impressive is their TW record. So I want to say they've never lost a TW. So they're I don't know how many they've done, like 120 to 150 something, and they've just never lost. So if you're excuse me, yeah, Oakland Republic Raiders, they're just like a fantastic group of people. I want to say like this is the best guild, because the guild I was in before, I got an offer from a guild who was like, I want to say 490s or something, 490 million, and then and my guild before was in like the 420s, 420 million ish GP. But this guild was much smaller. When I joined them, they were like 383 or something, 384 million. But I joined them because they have a perfect TW record. They were getting 27 stars in row at 380 at the time, and they were just like all around a super active guild, and that's what I was looking for. I was looking for a super active guild, and I think they're lower GP than what like other guilds I could get in, but they're performing much better than what those guilds have been doing, because I think the 490 was getting like 33 ROTE stars just because they have tons of GP, but their TW record, they win like maybe a third or a fifth. And when I was talking to them, they were like, hey, you said you're really active. Actually no, I'm a Grand Arena player, but I have like my last territory war I played with this guild was super fun. Like, it was ridiculously fun. It was actually pretty cool because there was we had one Darth Malgus left, and they're very active. They're more restrictive, and I don't want to like go too deep because they asked me like not to stream it and not to like expand too much on what they do, but pretty much they're just like a very active group of people. And playing that last territory war was super fun for me. So I really enjoyed it. I still prefer Grand Arena, just because Grand Arena is it's just me, you know, me against someone else, and it's just a battle of, and people may think it's like the battle is already won. Yeah, I do prefer like all my Omicrons are Grand Arena Omicrons. I'm in Kyber 3, so like I have fun with it. And I do stream my Grand Arenas too, so if you like that content, I would say follow. And then I also do account reviews whenever I have time, and we're not like doing like engaging content. So when I have some free time and it's not like there's nothing much else to do, then I love doing account reviews, asking questions, helping players. So yeah, that's what content I'm into and what I like doing. But Grand Arena is my main. Grand Arena is my main. Yeah. So I'm sorry. I need to get my my software sorted, because I should be getting like some sort of alert or something, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not getting any alerts because this is the first time I changed my my streaming software, because before I used Streamlabs, but I'm using a different program now, and it gives me more functionality, and like here I have changed. I don't know. Hey, let me know if this sound is annoying to you guys. Hey Randy, how's it going? Hey, Happy New Year's to you, Randy. Did you have a very Randy New Year's? But here, I'll show you. Yeah, so see, it has like stingers and stuff. I don't know if that sound was really annoying to you guys. Was that an annoying an annoying sound? Okay, sounds okay. Because I don't know if I wanted to like keep the sound or just have it be what do you call it, like this. So here's a cut, so just like that, or a fade, so it just like fades in. So do you guys prefer like the sound or no sound? Just like your preference. If you had a choice, what do you think is better? I'm just curious. What do you think is like a better quality one? You like the sound? Okay. Man, I gotta restart that. I don't know what's going on with this thing lately. 1 second. Pretty annoying. The one thing it does mess up is the cast, and I think I know what it is. Yeah, I could see if I like kept switching it, how it would be annoying. But I'm just curious because it's, you know, this is literally my first stream with it, so I'm just seeing what's good. I honestly don't love the sound, but I'm not a big like extra sound kind of guy, if that makes sense, you know. Sorry, whenever I switch it, sometimes it messes up my because I mirror my iPad too, so yeah, sometimes it just like messes up my iPad when I switch. I don't know, something I need to fix. No, I don't use BlueStacks. Yeah, just because BlueStacks will... Man, okay, let me go to my live stream. Hold on. So when I use BlueStacks, it just like messes up the what do you call it? Because it's really unreliable, or can be unreliable. And in a game like this, where it can just like, if you drop your battle, you lose the whole match. Just having blue stacks is just like, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like the how unreliable it can be. So I don't use blue stacks for that reason. So I mirror, I just mirror my iPad onto my my computer, just because it's yeah, especially like, could you imagine you're like, you know, it's a really close match, and you're you just have to like solidify. Let's say it was a really close match and you have to do 3 ship fights, and then you do your 2 risky ones first, and you just like knock it out of the park, and it's like a guaranteed win now, and you know you won the Grand Arena because there's like a Radis or something, or just like a junk fleet there as the 3rd one, and you're gonna overkill this like crazy, and win by banners, and then you go in and your game crashes and you lose 100%, like where you knew 100% you should have won. Yeah, I don't know, I just don't want that to happen to me, because it's just crazy, right? Like it's unfortunate that that happens. So yeah, I just can't do it. Can't do it. But I don't mind this. It's a reliable, I could probably even get sound. I don't use game sounds normally when I play the game. I could probably push the sound through the mirror system too, but I just don't play with sound. But yeah, Decepticons, if you're interested, we can do an ally code, or I can review your account, even if you I don't know where you are in the game. I imagine you're most players who watch are usually like higher GP, but if you're a new player, or even an established one, yeah, I would love to look at your account, see what you're if, for one thing, it helps me get to know you. And then it's also always nice to just see what other people are working with. So. There's some space for that dude. So I am drinking. It's called so I don't know if you can see this. But I guarantee you, if you can see it, you can't read it. It's called C12, and it's kind of like it's not an energy drink because it doesn't have caffeine. But it has like vitamins and nutrients like B12, and so what's it have? Like A, B1, B2, B6, B12, C, D, E, P, and then the rest is in kanji, so I don't know what else I'm drinking. But it's just like a Japanese, it's a Japanese, I wouldn't say energy drink, but it's a Japanese vitamin drink. But has anyone had like an orange creamsicle? Because the way I would describe it is like with a well-known, no, I didn't. So actually this drink is only available in vending machines. So there just happens to be, in Japan, there's vending machines everywhere. Like you're driving in the middle of a secluded forest in the middle of nowhere, and there'll just be a vending machine there. So there's like a vending machine right next to my house, and they have that drink. So that's where I get it. They don't sell it in any convenience stores. They don't sell it in any grocery stores. They don't sell it anywhere but in like a specific vending machine. I don't know. But that's what it is. It's just like, it's really delicious too. So there's this drink called CC lemon. If anyone has like a Japanese supermarket near them, like a Mitsuwa or something, then they have something called a CC lemon, and I would say it's a mix of that CC lemon, which is like a vitamin C drink that's just lemon flavored, and it's carbonated, and a creamsicle. That might be what the that might be what like the bottom. It's like hard to see because I have a window right here, but there's like kanji right there. See how it's like A, B1, whatever. But there's like kanji. I could ask my wife. My wife can read it because she's Japanese. She might be like, it's Torino or Guaranino or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's delicious though, because have you guys had a creamsicle? Okay, yeah, no problem. But have you guys ever had a creamsicle? Let me know when you're back, Decepticons, and then we'll look at your account. Yeah, I would say it's a well, I don't know if it's an energy drink. It definitely doesn't have caffeine in it. So no caffeine. But a creamsicle is like that orange ice cream that has like a cream in it. It's like a vanilla cream in the center. They're really delicious. So if you can try one of those are really good. But it's a mixture of that lemon drink that you guys haven't had and that orange creamsicle that you guys haven't had in forever. Yeah. So it tastes similar to that. And that's why I love creamsicles. But it's not like super creamsicle-y. It's because it's like a mix. It's hard to say. Like if you haven't had it, that's my best like way of describing it, is this other Japanese drink that you guys haven't had mixed with a creamsicle. But it's really good. It's a tasty drink. So, but I love all the the Japanese drinks too, because I'll drink okay. Yeah, so they yeah, vending machine. Japanese people are really, really big into vending machines. Really big. I do remember Randy. I do remember those orange creamsicles, push pops you're talking about. They have like cardboard on the outside, and it's like a little plastic ring underneath, and you like push it up and eat it. Yeah, super good. Yeah, I remember because whenever I'd visit my grandma's house, they would always have they'd always have like the ice cream man, that would like come through, and then we would go run out there, yay! And then that's one of the ones I would get too, the little Flintstones one. Those were like pretty cheapy ones. They weren't crazy expensive, but those are super delicious too. I haven't seen stuff like that in a while. Maybe because I don't buy ice cream like that anymore, but it's been a minute since I've seen things like that. Yeah. Toyota Manufacturing North America. Do you actually, Mythos, do you actually like do the car manufacturing yourself, or are you another cog in the wheel? Like, do you do some other things other than like working a line or something? Yeah, no problem, Decepticons. I just was waiting for you because I didn't want to I don't want to talk behind your back, I don't want to be saying stuff and you not even be here to hear it. So no problem. All right, so you R9'd Leia right off the bat. So I bet that's really great. So you do the you do solo Leia for your raid, and you can max out the points. Are you is that what, have you done that, or do you follow the guide that pretty much like walks it through step by step to max out your raid Leia participation? Because that's an easy, what, like 2.7 million or something raid participation. I'm sure you get like ridiculous. Oh really? You just auto it? Yeah, I just work through it, you know. I just take the headache. It's not that bad. I don't know. I get it. It's like, it's really horrible. I bet you still get like ridiculously good scores. I bet you're still getting at like 10 million or something, 9 million participation just by autoing. But I'm sure it's still like crazy good. Yeah, I do. I focus on like the bottom right. And then I try to use like my peripherals, you know, like my side eye, to see who has the team. 7 mil? Okay. Oh, you could do much better than that. I think where you may not be, cause are you like strategically choosing your teams too? Cause that's a big part of it as well. Not only like autoing right, but putting the right people together and maximizing two-man teams. So two-man teams can be a great way to get you more raid participation. So like if you had 4 R8s, instead of doing 3 R8s together, you know, you would do like 2 and 2, and you would try to pair like an Imperial Trooper with anyone else, like a Rebel or an Ewok, and then you would pair, yeah, so pretty much you want Imperial Troopers and Ewok pairs. Yeah, because you could, I promise you, I haven't even looked at your account. I just saw your GP and Leia, but you should, yeah, you should use WookieBot. Do you have WookieBot in your guild? I'm sure your guild, you're 10 million. I'm sure your guild has WookieBot. But if you use WookieBot to find your pairings and just auto on that, and then if you use WookieBot and it pairs them, because it's going to pair Imperial Troopers, yeah, so do that, Decepticons, and then it's still, you don't have to you still don't have to, you just put it on medium, don't put it on easy. So put it on medium, and then pair them together, whatever WookieBot tells you, and then it won't tell you like it'll give you 2Zs and 3Zs, but if you have the option to throw another player in there, usually you can do that too if WookieBot hasn't assigned them, and then you can just like play around with auto and see what works best. But I think you could get a lot higher than 7 million. I don't know if your guild is like solidly in the middle of their boxes, or if your participation might move the needle, but you're able to get more individual participation, which gives you more resources, and it may not be like crazy a lot, but I think you could realistically, if you just use WookieBot and autoed it, yeah, so if you use WookieBot and autoed it, then that would double your score. And I'll tell you this, I was on the meme train when this theme came out, because I get horrible motion sickness. I get really bad motion sickness. And I was like, I can't do this raid. I'm gonna get motion sickness. I'm gonna get a headache. But I manual this raid because I do focus on the right hand corner, and it's pretty easy because you just hit basic on the Imperial Troopers, so you always basic, and then on the other ones you use abilities that give them evasion, and then you don't use abilities that use jam. So, and that's it. That's every single team that's out there. Basic for Imperial Troopers, and then any other team that gives evasion up, you hit that evasion up, and anything that gives jam, you don't hit jam. And then boom, you could probably like, I think you could realistically get, I don't even know, I would have to look at your account, but I think you could get a lot better participation, because I'm getting 5 million and I don't have Leia, and I don't have like a super strong raid team. So if I can get 5 million and you're getting 7, and you have like 4 more GP than me, or 4 more million GP than me, I think you could like strategically use your team a little better to get a little more participation, I think. All right, so all right, let's look at your account now. 6.5 million in characters, 4.3 in ships, 32,000 Galactic War Battle. So this is a OG. Did you start when this game came out, or were you like a month or 2 or 3 or something after it was launched? Because that's like starter. You're like an OG. You started this game when you look. The amount of Galactic War Battles is like a you played at launch kind of amount of Galactic War Battles. So yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, but good for you. I like to say, Decepticons, you have an insane amount of dedication. Because I played in like 2018, and then I took a break, and then I played in 2020, and then I took a break, and then I've been back solidly for like a year and a half. But it's like players like you that I wish I had the dedication that you had towards something. And I feel this for like every game I ever played. I'm like, man, I see those people who played like at launch or close to launch, and they just like mastered something. But I'm the kind of guy where the developers does something and it just like pisses me off, and I'm like, F this game, I'm done, screw these developers, they don't care about the player base or whatever, and then, but not guys like you, Decepticons. You just like CG launched like mods, and you were like, no problem, dude. Like they messed up the raids, and you were like, no issues. They put in Datacrons, and you're like, cool beans, dude. Rock on, man. Datacrons. And you just chug straight through. But me, I'm like, how dare they? I get all riled up at these devs, but not you, man. You just take it on the chin, and you keep on going. So, if I say anything about you, it's like, man, you got the dedication. So good for you. Do you actually get first in fleets every day, or at least top 5? I see you're 17. Your fleet shard may be competitive, or maybe you don't attack. I don't know. But do you get first every day or 5th? Oh no. So why don't you? Because that's only like 3 attacks, right? If you're at 17 and you don't do your attacks, that means you could probably, if you bumped up that star once more, and you just like, because I'll say this too. Here, let me look at my account real quick, and then I'll go back into yours. So my fleet arena placement was something like, what time is it? 12:07. So it was probably like 17 hours ago was my fleet placement. So 17 hours ago, I got my placement. I'm the next one for fleet placement. I think there's one other person, and I'm at 4. So, but I have a 7-star Leviathan. So I could really hate ships too. If I don't hate ships, but if I did hate ships, I could be putting a similar amount of effort as you are, like 1 attack a day for my just for my daily, but I'm getting first and you're getting like top 20 placement, and that's a difference of 300 crystals a day. So, like if you put in just a little bit of effort and get first, and then 7-star your Leviathan, you'll probably sit or where you can do 1 attack a day and get 300 to 400 crystals a day, and you can pretty much play that ship on auto. So if you just like get to first one day, yeah, so, and they're attacking you because you're 6 stars, but when everyone's 7 stars, it's more about, okay, who's like just placement. So that's why I'm number 4. Well, I'm sure he has the scythe, but my point is, looking at his account, I'm sure he has the scythe. My point is, you can hate ships, but you can still get fleet placement. Like, you put in the effort, you got the payout, you farmed the ship. That's the hardest part. Like, take it to 7 stars, and then just do your climb. Well, he can still beat a 7-star Leviathan with a 6-star. You can still do it, because the 7-star Leviathan, of course it's going to go first. But you're when you basic with Sith Fighter, so he just has to basic with his Sith Fighter, and then the other Sith Fighter is going to use this special. So this special doesn't hit below protection, but the basic hits under below protection. So you'll get the turn meter boost, and then you'll be able to beat a 7-star Leviathan usually. So, you know, I don't know. It's up to you. Yeah, you need like decent RNG or whatever, but I would say take yours to 7 stars, and then find what the average Sith fighter, Sith assassin is in your shard, and then just put it at equal or not or better. Yeah, you already got the 6 dot mods, so yeah, I don't know. That would be my biggest recommendation is like, do you like crystals? I love crystals. I don't know if you like crystals, but I love them. So that's why I do my my fleet climbs. And yeah, you may not super enjoy it, but it could be, you know, 2 to 5 minutes, 2 to 5. Well, you are saying, if you think about it, you are saying no to crystals, right? Like, technically you are saying no to crystals. So yeah, that's fine. Spend them, but get them. So if you have the option to get them, then hey, you spend them, and then everyone, once you accelerate your crystals. Hoarding crystals doesn't really like do anything for you unless you're like hoarding them for a specific reason. But I would say put some more effort in your fleet climbs, because you're saying no to crystals. This JML is modded well, but I don't know. I would recommend I'd recommend taking him to R9 if you just want to do more with him. Do you just like throw him on defense, and that's why you don't really have him at R9? Like, are you a JML defense kind of guy? Your Datacrons. Okay, yeah. Okay. Just taking them to R9 just makes the counters a little more what do you call it? Reliable, because it's just more damage. So you have them at 100,000 protection, but if you R9'd them and you have decent substats here, so they're okay. You can easily hit like 150, 160k protection, and then from there you're doing that much damage, more damage. Okay. Yeah, I would say, I don't know. Personally, I would take him to R9. Personally, I would take him to R9 before, maybe after Inquisitors, but before Lord Vader. Personally, like, you can do whatever you feel like you like you want to do, because like you have such a large account. If you dropped a JML battle, it's probably not the end of the world for you. But if you want a more reliable JML on offense, that would be my recommendation. I do have a question for you. Do you do the 100 refreshes for conquests for your Datacron farming? Like, do you do 50s and 100s, or? Yeah, that's no problem, dude. Just a recommendation. I get it. Oh man, you got Reva already. You got, good for you. Already got third sister. So you're that guy that just like, you know, just took the payout but didn't contribute for the Inquisitors, and then you started building the Inquisitors after you got Riva. Yeah. Yeah. I'll tell you this. You could probably just put your all your Inquisitors at R5, and you'd be fine. Like you need them at R7 for Riva, but if you already have Riva, and it's not gonna move the needle at all for your. It's always nice to get more shard chop currency, right? So everyone doesn't want to say no to that, but it's not the end of the world if you just leave your Inquisitors at R5. You might want them at R7 just for ROTE, but or R8 maybe, but most people do R7. But if you don't care about that, they're perfectly functional at R5. So you may want to just like leave them at R5, and then you can move on and then start bringing them up at it depends on your mods. Like you can, right? You can. Most people recommend taking them to R7 just because you're going to take them to R7 anyways. But you can definitely unlock Grand Inquisitor at R5. You can. Taking them to R7 like makes it easier. But you have third sister as well. I don't know. I'm pretty sure you can use third sister to unlock Grand Inquisitor, can't you? Because it's just Inquisitors, I think, is the requirement. Because I don't know. It's pretty unusual. Most people don't have third sister before Grand Inquisitor. But you can take them at R5 and then see where you are. So take them to R5, see how that performs for you, and if you're unhappy with their performance, then start taking like I would take Grand Inquisitor and Riva to R7, definitely, at least. But as far as like ninth sister, I wouldn't take ninth sister higher than R5. I wouldn't take second sister higher than R5. Maybe seventh sister you can take to R7 too, just because you want she's the healer, so you want her to survive, and she has good functionality. Because even in threes, it's just third sister, Grand Inquisitor, and seventh. So just having like eighth and fifth at R5 at least, you know. Yeah, absolutely. You should invest in third sister and Grand Inquisitor into R7, because that's the core of the team. The core of the team is third sister, Grand Inquisitor, and I would say seventh sister. But if you're it seems like you're kind of the guy that's like, you want to build a budget team, like you don't want to overinvest in something. You already have Riva. So, and the only reason to R7 all of them was for Riva. You don't need to do that anymore. So, I would say Riva and Inquisitor, Grand Inquisitor, and then see how they perform from there. Yeah, but the guild already has Riva. Like the guild already has her unlocked. So it's up to you. And then, hey Skywalker, how are you doing? Are you blazing it up today? You having a good good New Year's? But it's up to you. That's what I would do. I would just take them to R5, Riva and third sister to R7, see how they perform. If your guild still wants you to, and you're like, if your guild's still pushing it and saying they want as many Riva shards as possible, then yeah, you can continue to yeah, it's up to you. But if your guild doesn't care, because a lot of guilds probably wouldn't care unless you have like new guild members. If you have like new guild members and they're like, hey guys, like I understand most of us still have Riva, but we still have like these guys who don't have them, so let's keep it going. You know, I can understand that. But yeah, that's an area where and it just depends on what your priorities are. Because if your priorities is Grand Arena, then you know R7 third sister and R7 Grand Inquisitor and R5 for the rest will probably do just as well as whatever you need them for. So, you know, but hey, it's up to you. Just play around with it. But if it could help you get like Lord Vader that much quicker, then, you know, good for you. All right, let's look at your, you said you're working on it. So how's your Bad Batch? All right, cool. Yeah, it's just, yeah. It's Skywalker. It's just up to your guild. I'm just saying most guilds change their priorities once they unlock Riva. That's it. I'm not saying like, hey, don't care about your guild, or don't do, like, if your guild is pushing for Riva and you still want to help that, then absolutely. But some guilds, once you unlock Riva, their priorities change. And I would say like if they're, do you have a, let's look at your Jedi. Yeah, so you have Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. So some guilds might be like, hey, let's do a Jedi Knight Cal Kestis push so that we can start getting some more Kairos. But you already have them at R8, so I imagine you have the unaligned force users that are R5 and R5. Yeah, so I maybe would push Seer and Cal. I think you need them at R7, right? For the event, or you need at least one of them to R7. So my understanding, right? Like you need Seer at R7 and you need a Cal Kestis at R7. So that's like something I'm saying. Instead of R7ing all of your Inquisitors, if your guild is now doing a push for Cal Kestis so that you guys as a guild can get the all those Kairos, because that, like, if your guild can do that, then that would benefit everyone, your account and the guild, and it gives everyone more, and it aligns more with what the guild's going for. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if your account isn't, or if your guild isn't doing Cal Kestis and they want Rivas, then hey, do the Inquisitors. If your guild is moving on to like Cal Kestis, then I would probably even keep all my Inquisitors at R5, and I would finish Seer and Cal to R7 just for that event, personally. Because I've heard like mixed things. You can use Seer and Cal to reliably beat it, and then I've heard Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. I've heard it's better, and then I've heard it's worse. So you can kind of like mess around with both and see whatever one works for you. But they're both, all three are great characters. You already have Jedi Knight Cal Kestis at R8, so I don't think it would be that far off to get them to R7 if your guild is doing it. Like if you're one of 10, then that's not going to matter. But if you're like barely doing it with 30, and you could have a little more reliability by adding to that and adding to more Kairos, then hey, that would be great for your guild, right? So my recommendations: take it, leave it, do what you want with it, but yeah, you gotta look at like what's gonna do the most for your account, right? And then what's gonna be the best for your guild too. Yeah, but either way, both is fine. You're pretty close to gas, right? You have the Bad Batch, you have Padme, General Skywalker. So I understand why why you said JML is not really a priority for you right now, because yeah, your Inquisitors, you got Riva, you need Grand Inquisitor, and you're right on the precipice of getting Lord Vader. So yeah, I totally understand why you wouldn't prioritize JML. And if I was in your position, honestly, I probably would finish what you said you were going to finish too. I don't know your guild. Yeah, I don't know your guild. I don't know what they're doing, or what their priorities are, or how close that you guys are to unlocking. I think it's called Zepho, so unlocking Zepho. But I would say, yeah, excellent. But you have an excellent account. Let's look at your mods. See what's at the bottom. You have almost everything at gear 12. So, very large account. Alright. I like to play the speed game with large accounts. So, if anyone wants to join me, we're going to guess where his 300 speed characters end. So if anyone wants to, as I scroll through, if you guys wanna see where you think it ends, type it in chat. This could be difficult. Could be difficult. I didn't really look at the depth of your mods, so. Okay. Where do I want to say? So you're at 11 million. You've been playing since launch. I want to say you have good mod depth. So I'll say Dr. Afra. Yeah, you can't play Decepticon. Sorry. Not in your own account. I'll say Dr. Afra. Dr. Afra is probably your last 300. If anyone wants to chime in and chat, we'll see. And anyone want to say some post one before I look at these speeds? What? Turn down for what? For what? Alright, what? Okay, that's a good guess. 301. Hey, pretty good. Pretty good. Maybe I got it. Let's see what Grandmaster Yoda is. Oh, 300. Just missed it. Just missed it. RTD2. 299. One off. One off. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, you have good mods. Good mods in your account. Good mods. Yeah, so good plan, dude. Good plan. I would say, you're probably doing all your refreshes anyways, and you said you're having trouble like banking on your crystals. You know, if you got those extra like 300 crystals a day, you might be able to start building a bank of crystals. So, I would say, you know, like the biggest thing I could offer you is talk to your guild and see what their priorities are. And I would just ask them, like, hey, do you guys want another Riva shard, or do you want another Zepho ready account? And then whatever they say, go with that. So yeah, that would be my best advice for you is do your fleets, talk to your guild, and then do whatever it is they told you. But you have an excellent account. You do, even though you hate fleets. I like that you at least farmed, and you've been playing for forever, right? So even though you hate them, you still do it. You still do the work. You pay the price, even though it's like it's painful, you know, like you still paid the price and did the things. So I'm glad you're at least, because I've seen some monster accounts that just have like atrocious ships, and they're like, well, I don't like ships, so I just don't do it. So, you know, excellent account though, excellent account. And I wish I had the dedication that you had. I wish I had the iron jaw that Decepticons have. I don't know what it's steel. It's some otherworldly jaw that you guys are made out of, right? Like I don't know the metal that Decepticons are made out of, but it's definitely some tough metal that, you know, like you just take it on the chin and you keep on going. So, you know, great for you. I think that says a lot about you as a person. So, you know, good on you. Good on you. Hey, so 420 Skywalker. I don't think I've looked at your account. If you're willing to post your ally code, I would love to have a look at your account too. If you're not looking for advice, I won't give you advice. I would just admire it. But I do like to do account reviews. So if you want to, go ahead and post your account details, and we'll go through your account and see what you have going on. But I do think you're very active in chat, and you usually when you're on. So I would like to see what you're working with if you're down for it. But if not, then cool. It's totally up to you. But yeah, but excellent account, Decepticons. I like your style. I like who you are as a person. I like what you're farming, and you know, putting in the work even though you hate it. You know, working that grind. How close were you to so what's your, because it doesn't, I don't think you're a whale because you don't have Bo-Katan. But so do you normally, when new things come out, you just like double and triple farm them once they're farmable, and you try to unlock them, or you just like slow farm the shards when they come out, and you just get them when you get them? It seems like you're pretty close to working through the backlog of everything, and you're getting close to just being like end game, where you just have everything except for whatever the new thing comes out. Alright, so cool. A new Leviathan Enjoyer. You got the Jabba. You got everyone up to R7 for Jabba, so I imagine you probably had Jabba for a while, and you probably R7'd him for the crate raid participation. So let's see. I like that your Twitch name and your in-game name is the same too. So okay, yeah, that's the way to go. New stuff gives the most in the game. All right, so 9.4 galactic power, 5.3 in ships, or 5.3 in ground, 4 million in ships, 21,000 galactic war battles. So yeah, it's a very established player, been playing for a long time. Kyber 3. Okay. So I'm just a little, maybe not this one, Skywalker, but it's possible that we could face each other pretty soon, because I think I'm only like 30 points higher than you in Grand Arena. So depending on how you do and how I do the first week, I don't know if the math will work out, but because they're doing the anti-squish, but if it wasn't for like the squish, like, and we were getting as many points as we normally do, which was, it's like 40s in the beginning and then 30s, I think there's a world where we could have a Grand Arena against each other, so that could be exciting. All right, I like it. I like the R9 JML. I like it a lot. Yeah, good mods. Solid. Some more protection. Some potency. Yeah, I like it. I like Skywalker. Or do you prefer to be called 420? Mr. Blaze It Up? What do you prefer to be called? Mr. Walker? What's your 420? Okay. 420. I like your style. I like what you're doing here. I do. I like that you R7 JMK, because he's the meta and he can do everything you need him to do at R7. I like that you put some R8s where I think they could get the most out of them, which is your other GLs, and then I like that you R9 JML. So I like what you're doing. I like your style. We have a contributor to his guild, his Inquisitors. So not only third sister, but he contributed to getting third sister. So I'll give you a golf clap on that one. I do see you. You are Seven's second sister. Did you do that because it was like for the ship, or did you do it early when it wasn't really known? Like, what was the ideal one? Ideal team for Riva, and you just like R7 them all for it initially? For ship? Okay. Yeah, it's a good ship. Really good ship. So I can respect that. I can respect anyone who puts on more relics for a stronger ship. A lot of good things about this account. Territory War Omicrons. Territory War. Territory War. 2 for Grand Arena. Territory War, Territory War. Territory War. Grand Arena. I see you're primarily a Territory War Omicron kind of guy. Right? Like, I see you'll still place some in Grand Arena if they are the ideal ones for Grand Arena, like they are really important or pretty instrumental for just having functionality, like Wampa, 2 of Darth Malgus's, which I think his Korriban's Legacy is the important one, isn't it? Yeah, this is the important Omicron for him. Because the deprived sentence, this is the Omicron that if you're going to have 2 on him. Okay. I would say this. If you get another chance, you should put Korriban's Legacy on him, because that's the one that gives him like insane speed and health percentage for him and his team. So this is the one that you want, Korriban's Legacy. So the next time you do a Grand Arena Omicron, you really want this one. This is the ideal. Like, if you were gonna have one Omicron on Malgus, it should be Korriban's Legacy. That's like his defining Omicron. Same thing like for Starkiller, the one that gives Starkiller all his bonuses for the set team. That's the one that you want on him. So it's that level of a Omicron. Yeah, so this one. So it's the equivalent. So there is much conflict in you. The Korriban's Legacy is like that equivalent for what makes him like truly a beast in a Grand Arena. So I would say the next time you have a Grand Arena, or if you have like 20 Omis sitting in your bank right now, I would just drop that one, cash that one out on Malgus, because there's nothing you can do about like the past Omicrons, but future Omicron, that's a solid Omicron. And I'll say this, all the ones you've chosen so far, with the exception of that one Omicron on Malgus, are all super strong Omicrons. So I like that you have really well chosen Omicrons, except for that one. That's the one where it's like, this is the one I would say is like should have gone on first. But yeah, let's look at the modding for that. But he's a strong character anyways. Like he's gonna do well regardless. But when you have a chance, I would say that would be a good one to do. And maybe you're just like, you already committed to placing 3 on, and that's just what you chose. Like, hey, I'm gonna drop 3 on him anyways, and you just put them on in whatever order. But for anyone else who's like watching, the deprived senses, it only really works in 3s, or it only works in 5s. It doesn't work in 3s. So that's why it's a less valuable one, just because it spreads to like, so you place it on one character, and then when it gets what do you call it? Where's it at? Yeah. Well, either way, it places doubt. So, fuck. Debuff inflicted by this ability can't be resisted. It was talked already. Deal 2 damage. Yeah, it's. I think about this one. Yeah, this one. This is the one where it's like the Dark Deception. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I am so sorry for 420. I mixed them up. So you're right. You placed the right one. This one is the one that you don't need. So I would say you don't need this one. So sorry. I mixed them up. So yeah, this is the doubt one. So the reason you don't need this one, so you did it right. I was mistaken. I thought it was his leadership one. I thought it was a unique, but it's his leadership one. So the Korriban's Legacy only works in 5s. Because it just gives doubt to the entire team. But where it is right now, it gives doubt to 2 other players. So when you're playing in 3s, it like 2 other players is the whole team. So that's why it only works in 5s. So it's not worth it because it only works in 5s and it doesn't move the needle. So I would say, I'm so sorry, you don't want Korriban's Legacy. I mixed them up. So Korriban's Legacy is, you did it right. Korriban's Legacy is the one that, especially since you're going like Territory War and Grand Arena, I wouldn't place it. Like it doesn't move the needle enough. It's not worth the Omicron. It doesn't like change any matches. So I wouldn't place that one. So sorry. Mix them up. That's a my B. Like I would much rather have Trey as Omicron than that garbage one on Malgus. So yeah. Hey Ninja. Yeah, my bad. Skywalker. My bad. Hey Ninja, how are you doing? Thanks for joining us. Okay. So what's your next farm, Ninja? Or I'm sorry, what's your next farm, Skywalker? Because you have a few GLs you can go for. You still can get the Profundity if you wanted. Who you have at the bottom? Okay. Do you plan on putting the Omicron on Treya? Okay. Well, if you're taking the trio to 5, okay. You too, Decepticon. Thanks for letting me look at your account and for hanging out. So I do appreciate you hanging out in here. Okay. Well, I would say even before. Okay, yeah. So your plan is for Savage. Yeah, because I would say, Scion. I like if you were only planning on taking 3, like Savage is a much better R5 than Scion is. But if you're planning on taking them all, then just take them all. I would even say like if you really wanted to, you could leave Scion at where he is. Just because even in 3s you take him out of the team. Yeah, only Treyon is worth it. Hey Lenny72, thanks for hanging in here. If you want to post your account details again, I'll give you like a legitimate account review. And I would appreciate, Lenny, if you posted your ally code, so that we can look at it live, because I think you have a super interesting account and I do want to talk about it. So Lenny, if you want to post your ally code again, let's look at your ally, or let's look at your account, because when I posted when I recorded your account review, I thought it was a meme account. I didn't know that it was like legit your meme account. So Yeah, if you want to post your ally code again, or I can pull it up if you're, because I have it saved in an Excel document. So we'll look at yours next, Lenny, and then we'll see what's It's a super interesting account, Lenny. I do think it's a super interesting account. And thanks for coming in here and hanging out. How's your night going, Lenny? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Are you saving crystals for your Leviathan? Or are you gonna slow roll that? Maybe doing like a few refreshes. A few refreshes every day, or what's your plan on getting Leviathan up to 7 stars? I understand it's like 2,800 crystals. Yeah, it's like 2,800 crystals. And I would even say, if you don't want to like super commit to it, then just do like even like whatever refreshes you can, like whatever you have saved. If you do like 1, 2, or 3 refreshes every month, every star you get on Leviathan makes it stronger. And even, yeah, you want it ideally at 7 for it to perform at where it should at the top of the meta. But it's a ship that, as you put each star on it, it performs better and better. So, and that may move the needle. Because do you take it on offense, or do you put it on defense in Ground Arena? Because even if you're putting it on defense right now at 4 star, it's gonna get cleared. Even if they don't have any of the meta ships, like you can Chimera it and then it'll be cleaned up from there. Or you can Negotiator it, or you can okay, just got it this month. Yeah, because maybe I don't know. I honestly don't know what it can beat at 4 stars. Because I took mine up to 7 stars immediately because I saved the crystals. But I have faced 4 stars and 6 star Leviathans in Grand Arena, and they just get rocked. So but there is like a lot of people that just don't know fleets, and then if you throw it on defense, they may not know that it's beatable, and then they may not even try. So you can go for whatever you want. If you want to throw it on defense, they still have to like throw something really good. Okay, yeah, so ideally then, until it's like 7 stars, maybe consider taking it on offense and just putting your Executor, like the triple attacker, on defense, and then that may give you a better hold rate, or like overall, like Executor, Malevolence, and I don't know, the Radis or something on defense, and that may strip enough banners, or may be good enough. But without it being at 7 stars, a determined player is going to be able to get through it, more than likely. Or what you can also do is you can put the triple attacker Executor on defense, and then put your Leviathan on defense too, and then they won't be able to finalizer it as well, and then they'll have to use the Chimera to go against your Leviathan. But if they have the Negotiator or a 7 star Profundity, then that's going to beat your Leviathan as well. That's the hard part, and maybe it's like it's just worth it more on offense, like just as an offensive tool, just because where it's at, it's like there's so many things that beats it. Like Chimera beats it without Scythe. Like a Scytheless Chimera can clear your Leviathan. Negotiator with what do you call it? Marauder. A Negotiator with Marauder easily can clear a 4 star Leviathan. And a 7 star or 6 star Profundity can clear that Leviathan. So if you were hoping to like throw it on defense, it's not a good defense right now. Yeah, that's fine. I was just looking for the name. But yeah, so I would say just take it on offense. Just take it on offense, and then use triple attacker Executor on defense, and hopefully that can like strip some banners, or maybe they'll have difficulty with that. But unfortunately, that Leviathan just isn't, it's just not going to perform. It's not going to perform for you on defense the same way that it performs on offense. So until you like get the stars, yeah, because don't make the same mistakes a lot of people make by like hoping, like, because I don't know what you take on offense usually, but if you throw like Executor and Leviathan on defense, then you'll have a Chimera, you'll have a Finalizer, and a Negotiator on offense. And you know, if they put a Profundity on defense, I don't know if you'll have something to take that. But if you take the Leviathan on offense right now, you'll have a reliable Profundity counter. Do you have Scythe? Yeah, you do. So I don't know with your low gear Executrix, if the Scythe, if you have that Scythe up and running, does that work for you? Like, have you tried the Profundity counter with Executrix? Because you no, okay. Because right now you have a, like, if you split the Chimera and the Executrix, the Chimera can take out, and this is, if you did this, like, this would really make your ships thing. Because you can go Executrix for Profundity, you can go and giving the Scythe to Executrix, then you can take Chimera for the Executor, and then you can use, if you would get the Marauder and invest a little into the Marauder, then your Negotiator can take out the Leviathan. And then you could throw your Executor and Leviathan and Malevolence on defense. And then you would have a really strong defense, and then you could reliably take out even the most meta ships on offense. So, but that's kind of like long term, you know. I don't know how invested you are into fleets or if you care about it, but that could like possibly be something that would help you out. And as you like, I don't know when you plan on getting C, but you know, just getting those C relics on Executrix and Chimera may help. Like, honestly, the fleets, maybe Executrix, because it's not getting as much turn meter fed, but your R1 Chimera is more than fine how it is, because it's just going to get turn meter fed into it. So yeah, after Leia I would say you're at the point with your characters that you're really strong in Grand Arena, but like where your characters are, you should be performing like Kyber 2 level solidly in Kyber 2, but I think if you get your off meta counters for your ships, then you're gonna like you're gonna be like, nothing's gonna stop you, because if you could take out all those meta ships on offense, then you're just gonna be killing it in Grand Arena. So that'd be my advice, is if you could get those like up and running and like really solidify your ships game, because you're like this close, right? Because you have great ships. Like, you don't need Profundity, like you don't need it. It is a super great ship to have on offense, but if you like finish the stars on your Leviathan, you get the Executrix and the Chimera counters running, and then you get that Marauder ship up and running, which is like, it may seem like a lot, but it's not that much. Your ships are going to be like singing. It's going to be singing, and you're going to be killing it. So yeah, just my recommendation. But you can easily turn like ships, which is like your weakness right now, easily into your strength, I think, because you have the foundation, the core there. You just have to like fine tune it a little bit. But I would say after Leia, even if you consider just getting like Bad Batch up and running, just Bad Batch, the 4 Bad Batch, a quick little detour before you do something else, that's going to get you the Marauder, and the Marauder right now is really, really powerful. And that Marauder plus your the other ships you have with Executrix and Chimera, even where they are, you're going to have that counter for Profundity and the Executor, and then that Marauder, that Negotiator with Marauder can reliably two-shot. So it takes out the the Leviathan at 7 stars to be a reliable 2-shot, and sometimes if you're lucky 1-shot, but it's an easy 2-shot. And then the you can, but it also takes out Executor too, so you can use it as Executor. I've heard it takes out Profundity. I don't know. I think it's a weak matchup for the Negotiator, but I've heard people say that they take it out. But it's up to you on that. Like, and that's if you even care enough about ships to really like push the needle, because you may be perfectly happy in Kyber 3, and you may just like continue to work on your GLs and ignore your ships. But you know, I think you're like, if you're gonna put effort into the game, and you want the best payout for it, then ships would be huge for you. Excuse me. So yeah, just my recommendations, but excellent account. I like your account. I like where it's at. I like what you're doing. I like that you have a mix of territory wars and Grand Arena Omicrons. I like that you're smart with what you're doing. Yeah. Are you personally hoping for a C Lightspeed bundle? Like, is that what your hope is? Like, you just hope that they soon come out with a C Lightspeed bundle for that? No? Do you, because with yeah, I'll check your mods, Ninja, after Lenny's. If you post your ally code, we can look at your mods real quick. Yeah. But if they do come out with a C Lightspeed bundle, would you buy it or would you not buy it? Just curious. Yeah. Yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, I would if I had your account, I would buy it too. I would too. But that's my recommendation, dude. I like your account. I do. Whatever way you go with it, I'm sure you'll do fine. You're far enough in the game that no matter what you invest in, where you are and what you've done and how you've done everything, like you're going to be killing it regardless. And I'm just a guy that focuses on mods and ships, because yeah, I honestly don't. I wish they would slow down the Lightspeed bundles. I wish they would, honestly. Even though I benefited from the Ray one. I didn't benefit from the SLKR one, but I benefited from the Ray one. But I do think, and I do hope that they slow down Lightspeed bundles, because I think they're going way too fast on it. Like way too fast. They're going Lightspeed on these Lightspeed bundles, and I think there's going to hit a point where players are going to be like, we're going to keep buying this because we feel we have to, but we really want you to stop. So I hope they slow down. Yeah. So I just hope they slow down. All right. Lenny, let's have a look at Lenny. Yeah, Ray was my Ray was gonna be my second to last GL. I would have got her before Lord Vader, maybe even after Lord Vader, after the Marauder came out. But I was not planning on Ray whatsoever. She wasn't even like nothing. I didn't have her, like, I'm a huge ship farmer. I didn't even have her ships farmed. So I totally went into it. Okay, so here we have Lenny. Are you still here, Lenny? So this is Lenny. 72 is how he goes mostly on his stuff. But for some reason, is there like a significance to the 720709 Lenny? Because normally you go Lenny 72. I'm just curious if there's like some other significance to the other, or maybe there was already like a Lenny 72. And then you just like felt like the need to expand on it. But what's the significance to the numbers, if you don't mind me asking? Like, oh, that's my password, so I don't forget it. No, but what's the just button mashing? Okay, cool. Why 72 though? Because you seem to like 72. So what's the significance of the 72? Oh. Cool. So we have Lenny here. 72 is your favorite number? Cool. Yeah, I totally understand that. I can respect that. Alright, so I don't think you guys can see Lenny's chat. I do have to work on this because you used to post both. But Lenny72 is over on YouTube, so the other people are on Twitch. So that's, if you're wondering who I'm talking to, I'm not talking to myself. We got Lenny72 over in the YouTube world, in YouTube lands. So that's why it's like, if you can't see Lenny's chat, that's why. Or if you're wondering who I'm talking to, because Lenny's a real person. All right, so no, you don't have to switch, Lenny. You're perfectly fine. I'm just explaining. I'm not just like talking to myself because it's not showing up in chat. So you're perfectly fine where you are. Hey Lenny, 7272. Welcome to the Twitch lands. Alright, so, but you can, like, I'm fine with either, Twitch, YouTube, whatever is, well, welcome to the first time chat. Feel free to follow on Twitch if you want to, Lenny. But this is, I'll show you guys why. I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, I reviewed Lenny's account, and I didn't like seriously review it. I didn't. I have it on my YouTube if you guys want to see that, but I just commented on Lenny's ability to have fun in life and not chase the meta, and like how he's living his best life, and we're over here chasing on our rat race because Lenny's just having fun. Lenny's doing what Lenny does, and I'll show you why if you're curious as to why. And it's this is the reason why I didn't seriously review his account. So if you look, this is 4 GLs, right? They're all, I believe they're all gear 11 except for, oh no, they're not all gear 11. They're different gears. But they're all under gear 12. They all have 2 mods equipped. The diamond and the arrow. So if you can tell me, Lenny, if you can tell me, Lenny, why the diamond and why the arrow? Why just these 2? Like, I know you said you don't work on them because of like the Kairos or something. It's too many Kairos for you. But like when I looked at this, I was like, this is deliberate. I was like, you were very deliberate on what you equipped mod wise. Okay. Yeah, man, like you yeah, I don't know. I don't think he hates him. I really don't think he hates him. The way he talked about him, I don't think he hates GLs. You would think this is GL abuse. This is elder abuse. So you're abusing these GLs? But it's not like a GL abuse, right? But yeah, I don't know. Like, but I do want to like look at your other characters and see what you have. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Lenny. If I was you, I would take them off the back burner and put them on the front burner. I would front burn these things so bad that they would be blackened crisp on the outside and they would be raw on the inside. That's how fast I would move them on the front burner. They would be absolutely raw because I would have it like cranked to the highest degree, and the outside would be a blackened char of how fast these things would get worked on. Okay, but let's say you get GLA, right? Let's say you get GLA. You unlock her. What are you gonna do with her? Are you gonna give her the Lenny treatment? Are you gonna take her to like gear 8, no Zetas, level 85, and are you gonna equip just a diamond and a arrow on her? Or are you gonna seriously, yeah. So my question to you, Lenny, is this: you put like, I don't know how many kairos it takes, but you probably put like 2,000 kairos into getting Leia, and then you're gonna get Leia, and then you're gonna like do nothing with her, so you're not gonna have like any payback for those kairos, right? So my question for you is, instead of putting all those kairos into characters that are like subpar and not great, and you're gonna like mod all of them to have like a gear 8 Leia, why don't you instead stop farming new things and just like finish these out? Like just take the kairos that you would spend getting Leia, and then instead you like get Ray and JMK and JML and SLKR to relics. No, it's fine. Like Lenny. You live your life, Lenny. You do, like I said, you're not on this rat race of life that we're on. You're just playing the game how you want to play it and what's like best for you. So you live your life, Lenny. Like you live your life and do the best that you can do. But I would say this, like, I don't know, like I would, if I was you, I would personally work on my GLs personally. But if you have fun in the game, if you log in the game and what drives you to log in is like unlocking the next GL and then you just like move on with your life, then hey, that's the way you play the game. What does your guild say? What does your guild say to you, Lenny? Like, when you apply to like guilds and stuff, or when you're in your guild, are they like, Lenny, brother, can you get us a GL? Can you get us a GL that does its job? Do they say that to you, Lenny? Or what do they say? Okay. Yeah. I get it. So the problem is you're okay. Yeah, brother. Can yeah. Are they like Lenny in territory war? Are they like Lenny, that back wall for like garbage characters? You can, all your GLs, just throw them in there, Lenny. That's where your GLs belong, in that very back wall, the back bottom corner wall, the one that is like 100k less GP. That's the GL, that's the Lenny GL corner that you're gonna put your teams on. Yeah, if you're in my guild, I would be like, all right, you're like that bottom corner that we don't care about, only for G13 plus characters. I'll say this. If you put it, well, they don't have any Zetas either. If they had their Zetas, it would still, like, they're still GLs, so they're still really fast. Like the Rey, her massive damage, if you would, it still does massive damage. Like her whirlwind deal massive damage to target enemy. She could be gear 1 and she still does massive damage to an enemy. So, like, believe it or not, like, I don't know, they still have, I don't want to say functionality, but I don't know. I would, yeah, I don't know. Where are you at? Erodium 4. Yeah, because if you got your GLs up and running, you could easily be in Kyber. I think this account could easily be in Kyber if you actually like worked on your GLs. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to say, Lenny. I feel like I'm trying to sell you to change. I'm trying to hard sell you on the at least get one GL up and running, Lenny. At least one, please. And this like this too, you know? This is why I was like, I can't take this account seriously. I stopped reviewing it because I was like, you have your GLs, you have Commander Ahsoka Tano. They, you know, it has like the diamond and the arrow equipped on it. And these are fantastic characters. Yeah, they do. You only have 415 Zetas. That means you have 415 banked. Like you have the materials for like 415 Zeta materials. Because I would say this, Lenny, like, if you got this JMK up and running, just the JMK. So if you take the JMK and you take Cat and you shove like you take their 10 Zetas and you place it, and that'll take half your 200 Zeta materials, right? So that'll take 200 Zeta materials for you to take your Jedi Master Kenobi and your Commander Ahsoka Tano. Well, Cat. First of all, Cat. Commander Ahsoka Tano. Cat. Her. This one. So, if I was you, Lenny. If I was you. The first thing I would do is I would take Commander Ahsoka Tano and I would take JMK and I would get them up and running. That would be my first thing I did. Honestly, Maul is good. Terran Malicos is good. But I wouldn't upgrade those first. So if I was you, the only... Do you have Malgus, your Sith Empire? No. Alright. I don't think you could beat the Malgus Proving Grounds with your account, can you? Can you beat the Malgus Proving Grounds with what you have? Like, can you kill it with, like, non-GLs? Do you have a team that can beat that? So, Maul is good. Terran Malicos is good. The problem is you don't have, like, a home for them. Okay. I'd say this. Please, Lenny. Lenny, please. 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 Please, please, please. At least get this Commander Ahsoka Tano and this JMK up and running. At least. At least. You can place that on your bottom front wall. Like your bottom front wall, right? In Grand Arena. So you take this Commander Ahsoka Tano and you take this JMK and you place it in the bottom front wall of Grand Arena. And that will give you some wins. Your opponents are gonna crash on the wall that is JMK Cat, and you're gonna have easy wins. Some players are gonna beat them, and that's fine. You'll lose some, but you're gonna win a lot more than you do right now if you just take your JMK and you take your Commander Ahsoka Tano, you get them reliced up, you put all their Zetas on, and then you put some mods on them. And then after that, I would recommend you work on I don't know, SLKR and then JML and then Ray. I don't know. They're all, you could do any one of them, honestly. But JMK is first. JMK is absolutely first. And then after that, like, whatever one you want. But you need to get these up and running. You need to. You need to take a detour. Just take a detour. So the thing is with JMK was the meta, like was the meta for the longest time. Like right now, like C sometimes can beat it, JML can sometimes beat it, JMKs can sometimes beat it. If you like supercharge a Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, maybe sometimes it could beat it. So there are some things that can beat it. Riva can beat it. Leia now can beat it. Jabba can beat it. But where you are in Erodium, there's other people in Erodiums because they can't perform well. So if they have 4 or 5 GLs, they're not performing well. And what you're saying right now is like, oh, I just go full offense and I clear them. But you're also an account that's in Erodium 4. No, Lenny. No, it's not. Lenny, it's not. It's not. It's not, Lenny. Lenny, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's really not. I promise you. I promise you. It's not. You're where you are right now, if you keep adding to your problem, it's not gonna like ever change. I feel like you're like a hoarder, you know? You're just like hoarding these GLs, and then it's not like you're collecting them. You're not collecting GLs. You're hoarding them. It's like, you ever seen a hoarder's house? It's all like messy and disgusting, and they can barely like function and live in there. Their bathroom no longer works, so they go to the backyard, and they go to the bathroom in the backyard because they like literally don't have a bathroom. Like that's what you're the equivalent of the Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes hoarder. So you just have these GLs, and it's all messy and disgusting, and everything's like, you have like a million pizza boxes in your kitchen, so you can't even cook anymore. You just like order another pizza, and then you don't throw any of the boxes away, so you just like keep acquiring the boxes. Yeah. So that's like the equivalent of how you're living your life in Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes, Lenny. So stop buying another pizza and just placing the pizza box in the kitchen. Just clean it out. Clean out that kitchen. Take all that garbage out, throw it in the trash. And the equivalent of doing that is you need to start working on these GLs exclusively. So JMK and Cat, right now, log into the game. If you're logged in, start equipping those Zetas. Just do it. It's gonna feel so good. It's gonna be euphoric on how refreshing and changing it is. And then you can slowly start working on I'm not saying you need to equip all your Zetas right now on all these GLs and have 0 Zetas left. If you want a Zeta cache or whatever, then do what you're gonna do. But get that JMK and get that Commander Ahsoka Tano working. Get them working. It's gonna do so much for you. Excuse me. So that's my recommendation, Lenny. Get JMK, get Commander Ahsoka Tano working, equip the Zetas, and then start equipping gear on them. Get Commander Ahsoka Tano's to Relic first, and then Jedi Master Kenobi to Relics. And that's my recommendation. Please, please, please do that first. And then after you have Commander Ahsoka Tano and JMK up and running, then finish like JML, and then finish SLKR, and then finish Rey, and then start farming for new stuff. Then finish Leia, and then once you get Leia, then build up Leia, and then you move on to your next new thing. So you need to like collect the payout for what you farm. It takes a long time to farm these. It takes a lot more resources to get these things than it does to build them up. Believe it or not. Like, yeah, they take like 700 Kairos each to fully equip, but they cost at least 2,000 Kairos to build. So, you know, just start building them up. Start getting them where they need to be, because yeah, you're like killing your account right now by what you're doing to it. So my recommendations, Lenny. My recommendation. Yeah, no problem. And then I would say like steal mods after they're gear 12. Steal mods from other characters. Give them good mods. You know how to go on like SWGOH.gg, right? So I'm sure you do. So go on SWGOH.gg, find out whatever the best mods are, and then equip your best mods on your GLs. Okay, then give your best mods to your GLs. So after you take them to at least gear 12 and you put some Zetas on them, give them your best mods. Your best mods should go to your GLs. And then you like trickle down your mods based on your priorities. But you need, like I saw your 7th sister, it's fast. Yeah, you need to do that, Lenny. Your guild will love you for it. Your guild will love you. They'll be like, Lenny, brother, welcome to the fold. Welcome to the fold, brother. Welcome to the team. Cause I don't know how your guild has not like had a intervention by now and like sat you in the corner, got you on Discord and be like, Lenny, let's fix this right now. Like Lenny collected another GL. What are you doing, Lenny? It's my advice. So, my advice. Yeah. Yeah, just give your best mods to your GLs. The best. Like whatever you have, like literally like have your mods sorted to all fastest, find the primaries and sets you need, and whatever is the best one, then that's the one that it gets. And then you just start working on there. And cat too, you want cat modded very well and very fast. So let me interesting. You posted just saying like, is this worth doing? Oh, so you didn't even have him activated before. Wow. Wow. You know, I'm like, Lenny, I'm a very active Redditor. I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm very active in the Reddit community. Super active. Like if someone usually makes a post, I'm like, I'll read it within a few minutes. Just because I love Reddit. And I missed your post. I missed your post. And I did not see that you before didn't even have them activated. So yeah, very interesting. So I'm glad you're on the road to recovery. I'm glad the first step of recovery is admitting that you have a problem. That's the first road to recovery is admitting you have a problem. So from there, you just gotta, you know, one character at a time, Lenny. Except for your first two. Those two you work at the same time, which is Commander Sokotano and JMK. Because JMK without Commander Sokotano is not a very good character. Excellent. Some? By some, do you mean all? If you mean all, then that would be great. All of them, Lenny. All of them. All of them, Lenny. Not some of them. Them all, please. Lenny. Lenny. Lenny, please. Maybe that'll motivate you to take him to relics. Lenny, you have 415 Zeta pieces. You have 415 Zetas. Lenny, please. Please. Equip your Zetas. They deserve all their Zetas. Just do it, Lenny. Just do it. Peer pressure. Peer pressure. Peer pressure. Yeah. 420 Skywalker, if you're still here, I'm sure you're familiar with the concept of peer pressure. If my childhood dare teachers were right at all, so join me in peer pressuring Lenny to equip these Zetas. Okay. Yeah, for Jerry's kids, please. You can do it. Like you got 2 Zetas. Lenny, my dude, you have Grandmaster Yoda's lead Zeta. You've Grandmaster Yoda's lead Zeta, but you don't have Zetas on your JMK. You got, I understand. You got so many like useless and luxury Zetas. Like you have Dengar Zeta. You have like useless Zetas on here. Yeah, I would say, my dude. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you this. You're not gonna regret any Zetas on a GL. If you, like, actually invest in them, those are solid investments. Every single Zeta on every single GL. Do you have a Zeta on Zalbar, Logear Cardoon, Kira, Colonel Stark? Yeah. Oh man. So Lenny, just keep working on these. That's my greatest advice, Lenny. Is keep working on these. Keep working on these characters. Keep working on them. Keep working on those galactic legends. They're worth it. They're worth it. You're gonna see. If you get JMK and Cat up and running, and then you use them, and you see like what they can do, I think you'll realize like what you've been doing for so long, and how you've just been like you've been playing this game with like your hands and your feet handcuffed together, just handcuffed together. Because I've seen players that like they just don't want to farm a GL because they just don't want to like commit to that kind of farm, and they just never farm a GL. But I haven't seen a lot of people who like commit to GLs and then they don't like. Yeah, well, yeah, your roster review is pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I would say, yeah, it is. It is a unique roster, Lenny. This is the. I've seen rosters like this that that do it on purpose, and that's why I thought like, oh, this guy's doing this on purpose. You're memeing out. I was like, this guy is memeing so hard, and that's why I thought it was like a meme alt account. But you're just like, you're just living your life, Lenny. You're just living your life. So yeah, you are. You are definitely. It's. If you mean to or not, Lenny. If you mean to or not, you're a meme. You're a meme. If you mean to or not. I have. I even took a picture. I took a picture of your stuff. I didn't make it into a thumbnail. I was planning on it. Where's it at? Here. Yeah. See, I took a picture. I even took a picture of your of your GLs. I took a screenshot. I was gonna make it into the thumbnail, but I was like, this dude is memeing so hard. He's doing it on purpose. So that was my plan. I was gonna make it into the thumbnail. I ended up not doing it, but I saved a picture because I was like, this is like, yeah. I'll save it when I think about like living my life my own way, you know, going on the path that I choose. I'll have it for that, because you're just like, you're just living your life your own way. So nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that, Lenny. You're just living life your own way. Do you know what would be great for you, Lenny, too? If you farmed GL level ships. Just farm Profundity and Leviathan. Because after you unlock those ships, like, that's it. You don't have to like pretty much invest anymore in it. You just like, you like build up your ships, your fleets. So Lenny, you should just like be a ship master. You should just like focus on your ships. Other than like working on those GLs, you should just like go all in on ships, because it looks like after you get those ships, you get the payouts for that. Yes, please. I don't do anything that would slow your GLs. Upgrade your GLs. Like, you shouldn't even go for Leia, honestly. I'm being super honest with you, super serious. Get those 4 GLs up and running, and then after you have those 4 GLs, and then when I say up and running, I'm talking at least R7, Lenny. Relic 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll turn it like this so you can't misunderstand. Relic 7 on those GLs, Lenny. That's the minimum, okay? It's not Relic, not Gear 13. It's not... No, I'm not saying Relic 2 GLs. I'm saying Relic 4 GLs. So Relic 4 GLs, and then the minimum relics you take them to is Relic 7. So you take them all to Relic 7. That's when you start your next, that's when you start Leia. When you look at your account and the top of your account shows 7 relics, that's when you start, or when you see all your 4 GLs at Relic 7. No, you can't leave him at R3 or 4. You take him to Relic 7. Relic 7. That's the minimum, okay? 7. And then after, and that's when you move on to Leia. Yes, you can R7 them, Lenny. You can. You can and you will. R7 is the minimum relic levels for a GL. The minimum. That's it. Relic 7. Yeah, they're not, you don't, plus the GL event, you'll want them at R7 so that you can farm some more Omicrons. So you'll get Omicrons out of them. So once you have them at R7, you'll get 2 Omicrons every time that event comes. So 2 Omicron ability mats. So continue farming them, get to R7. That's my recommendation. Yeah, the R7 is the minimum. The absolute minimum you take a GL. You unlock a GL. When you unlock a GL, you take them to R7 immediately, as fast as you can, because they're not at the potential that they should be, minimum potential that they can perform at until they're R7. So please, R7, Lenny. All right. All right. Yeah, so, yeah, that's what I was saying, Lenny. You want them R7, minimum. All right, let's look at your, who did you want me to look at, Ninja? Pebble. Yeah, go ahead and, so I'm going to look at your account right after I look at Ninja's mods real quick. So that it'll be a quick look, and then we'll look at your account next, Pebble. But what characters did you want me to look at, Ninja? Yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out, Lenny. I'm glad you stopped by. I'm glad you stopped by, because I felt bad when you told me that you were serious about your. Yeah, no problem, Pebble. When you told me you were serious about your account, I felt really bad, because it was like a 5-minute review. I was just like, I can't seriously, I could not take your review seriously. I wasn't about to look through your account and say anything about it. I was like, I just can't do it. I can't, you know? It's like if you showed up to a business meeting in person, right? You showed up to a business meeting in person and the guy didn't have pants on. And he was wearing tidy whities. Like if you walked into an office meeting and the guy was wearing whitey tighties and he stood up to shake your hand, what are you going to do in that meeting? Are you going to really sit there and have that meeting with that man wearing tidy whities? Or are you just going to be like, I'm sorry, man. I just can't take you seriously. Have a good day. And then you walk out and continue living your life. So that's how I felt looking at your account, Lenny. I was like, I went to shake your hand and you were wearing whitey tighties. And I was like, I'm sorry, dude. I just can't take this seriously. You know, put on some pants and then we'll talk business. So that's why I was like, I just can't. So I didn't mean to, so I felt bad when you were like, I didn't know I can't wear whitey tighties in a business setting with no pants on. I didn't know that. And I was like, oh, I feel bad. I didn't even take you serious. All right. Vader, Hux, and OG Kylo. Squad arena team? Yeah, sure. So for everyone else who's looking at this, you have to realistically look at where Ninja's at in the game. So he's at 1.9 million. And he has 176 Galactic War Battles won. So you have to paint the picture of where this guy is, okay? So you can't go all in on him and be like, what is this guy doing? You can't. Like the dude has like very, very minimal time played. So he's trying his best, okay? Like the Lightspeed bundles and the Conquest, or the, what is it? Yeah, and everything. Yeah, 2 months. So this guy's been playing the game for 2 months. So you can't look at these mods and be like hypercritical of them. You got to look at them in the shoes of Ninja. Like, he's doing his best. He's living his best life, okay? Oh, this is excellent, dude. 16 speed, 3 rolls on 16 speed. That's a good mold. I would take this one to 6 dot, like where it is. And these are excellent substats. All percentage, crit chance, defense, offense, speed with the health primary on health. That's a solid mod, my man. My man coming in here with this solid mod out of nowhere. Like just hitting that beginner's luck. So, take this dot. I know I probably told you to stop. I probably told you to stop 6-dotting mods if I did. But this one right here, lock it down, hit that lock button on it, and then take it to 6 dot. Because that's going to do some good work for you. Even if it's like just 17 speed with 3 rolls, if you don't hit any more speed. But that could easily be a solid, that has the potential to be an insane mod. That has the potential to be like a 29 speed mod. So 6 dot that mod, baby. Take it up. Okay, so I would say for these, this is fine for right now, but you do want some speed on crew. Not a lot, but some. So continue farming mods, and then whenever you find a mod that has a health primary with some speed subset, then replace these mods, okay? So I get you probably just haven't found the right mods yet, totally fine. But these are good replacements, okay? Are good mods for the meantime. But this mod, excellent mod, my dude. Excellent mod. Slice that baby up. Take it all the way. Don't 6A it. Just take it until you have 5 hits on speed on it. So. No. Speed subset. For crew, you still want him to have a health primary. Just the speed subset. So this one. So the arrow and the triangle, you still want the speed subset. So just keep farming more mods. It's fine, leave that where it is right now. But keep trying to find speed. Yeah, secondary. The stat. But yeah, secondary speed rolls. Like you want the secondary stats to have at least some. Like this one has 1 hit on it, that's fine. It has potential. This has 3. This is a fantastic mod. But you want these 2 to have speed as well. So when you find a replacement, just replace it. Not something you have to do like right now. Just keep farming more mods, but whenever you find a replacement, then replace those. Alright, so for Sith Trooper, you want all offense primaries. So yeah, so for the cross, the triangle, and the arrow, you want primary offense. So where this says speed, you want offense. And then the triangle, you don't want defense, you want offense. And the same thing, the cross, you want offense. So pretty much this guy is going to assist. He's going to assist a lot. You just want him hitting as hard as he possibly can, okay? So just all offense on him. So you want an offense set. Health is fine. Health secondary set. But offense primaries on that character. I'm scared to look at your Darth Vader. I'm gonna say you want more speed, but you know, you gotta work with what you got. You gotta work with what you got. Okay, so you want a crit damage arrow here, and again, I get you probably just don't have, you probably don't have what you don't have because you're farming more mods, but crit damage arrow here, and all of these mods you want, like, that's fine, but the rest you want speed on there. So whenever you find the primary set with some speed secondary stats, then throw it on here, okay? But you got the right primary sets on there, except for this triangle, but you want to get a crit damage triangle here, but you need speed secondaries. Like, yeah, he gets some more speed from his team members and his from his unique, but you still want like decent you do want decent speed on him, okay? So try to work on your speeds for Darth Vader. Get a crit damage triangle, and then just work on that. Okay, so for Hux, you're just looking for survivability and speed, honestly. So this is fine. If you find some better mods that have some better speed, and that fits for Hux, feel free to like change them out. But you're just looking for speed, so that's fine. The way you have them modded right now is perfectly fine. Yeah, so definitely an improvement, Ninja. I see the improvement. Just keep working on what I told you. I don't know if you can like clip this or what I told you right now, but work on those that I just listed, okay? So that's my recommendation. So good job. Good job on improving your account. It's definitely progress in the right way. And then take that 16 speed circle and slice that baby up, man. Slice that all the way up, because that's an excellent mod. Take it to 6.60. But you know, good job. Good job. Okay. A couple days. It takes some time, Lenny. It takes some time to farm mods. So, you know, if you want me to like spot check you, I'll spot check you, but it's going to take a little longer than a couple days. I know for you, like, any mod can be an improvement, you know, but it does take some time to like farm and build your mods, okay? So don't feel like you need to like have day, like every day you need to improve your mods. Like every day you need to farm mods, but take it like a week at a time, like just 1 week at a time, farm mods, farm some slicing material, and then work on that like 1 week at a time. And because you don't want to burn yourself on mods, you don't want to like play the mod simulator game every day and then you just like hate mods and you burn yourself out. So you gotta like pace yourself and then work on them at batches at a time smartly. All right, Pebble, my dude, you still here? All right, Pebble, from the dreaded Empire. If you're here, go ahead and say something. But we got you at 8.8 million, almost 8.9. 5.2 in characters, 3.6 in ships. I like that. Let's see. I think you're working your ships. Almost 15,000 galactic war battles, so a good amount of time played. I think it's close to 4 years, right? Close to 4 years. All right. So 6 GLs. You just got Leia. You took her straight to R9. What's your Pebble? What's your priority? What do you like in the game? Are you a TW guy? Are you a Grand Arena guy? What's your priority in the game? What do you like? What's your game mode of choice? You like Rote? Are you a TB kind of person? You like those territory battles? GAC and TW. Okay, just PvE. You're pretty high in Kyber too. Yeah, it's hard to say because you're doing well in Grand Arena, right? Like you're doing well in Grand Arena. The hardest, because Kyber 2 right now is actually super competitive. Super competitive. To just break into Kyber 1, you kind of have to like almost have everything. Or pretty much have everything. At least right now, as it's like unsquishing. But yeah, you have an excellent account. Excellent account. I would say not having Jabba is a pretty big deal for you at where you're at in the game, because you're losing out on a lot of mod income that most players have been having for a while, over a year. So you're behind pretty much a year's worth of Smuggler's Run 2 income, which is a huge amount. Excellent, Ninja. What did you take it to? Did you take it to 6 dot or did you just take it to 5 dot? But yeah, I would tell you there's two big things that are holding your account back, I think. 6.E. Okay. I would hit it once more, Ninja, if you could. Just hit it once more, see what happens to it, if you can. And then you can leave it there for now, and then, but 6D is super cheap. But great mod, Ninja. You're getting really lucky with that. So there's two things that are like really holding your account back, I think. Not having Leviathan, or not having 2 GL level ships, and not having Jabba. And Jabba is still an issue because he's pivotal in TB, because he has a node at every TB. He's giving you Smugglers 2 income, which you're losing out on not only slicing materials but calibration materials. And it's an excellent GL offensively and defensively in Grand Arena. So it's a good offensive, a great defensive GL, and a great offensive GL. So you're yeah, C's good, Ray Rock. I think that's super solid, especially with Darth Bane coming out. But you're really holding yourself back on those two things. I don't know where you are with your Sith. You're a long ways away. Yeah. So if I was you, my advice, you have Inquisitors. How's your UFUs? Is your how's your guild doing for TB? So I think you're closer to Profundity, right? my opinion, so if you go off what I do and what I'm doing, it would be Jabba. But I have Leviathan and Executor. Okay, how are you guys unlocking Zepho? Are you guys close to unlocking Zepho? Like, how's your Zepho? How's your guild doing with Zepho? Is that like a priority for you guys? Have they been like pushing people to unlock Jedi Knight Cal Kestis? Because if they're doing Zepho and they're like pushing people to do Zepho, you're not. Okay. Are you guys going to sometime soon? I would talk to them and just be like, hey, what's our plan for Zepho? Because that's like a huge income for Kairos, and it helps break that bottleneck for everyone. So yeah, no problem, Ninja. Just keep it for now, and save it for later. Stop slicing it, and then it's a good mod where it's at right now, and then just leave it for now. Once you get better with mods, you may want to like continue working on it, but you're good to just leave it right now. But that's a good mod, Ninja, where it's at. Okay, so that's why you went for Leia. Because right now, look at your Imperial Troopers. I think you could probably get good placement, right? Because you're probably getting with Leia. Let's look at your rebels. Your rebels a little low. I don't know, maybe 8 to 10 million placement, right? Is that what you're getting? 8 to 10 million? So I don't know if they want you to get higher placement than what you're getting, but you could get some solid placement right now. And if they're not pushing you for even more placement, because even getting even going for Jabba will help with your placement, because you get Jedi Knight Luke, which I think you probably, do you already have him? Yeah. So but even going with Jabba, you'll still get better placement, because it'll give you a higher Zeta level for, a higher relic level for C-3PO. You'll get a higher relic level for Jedi Knight Luke, and you'll get a higher relic level for Han. And Han, you can do Han and Piet for the R8 zone. So you can do Piet and Han together, and then you can solo Leia, and then you'll like, the rest will go. So I think if you want better raid placement, then Jabba's the way to go. It'll get you better raid placement. It'll get you it'll give you some, like, it'll round out your CLS team a little more overall, and yeah, like it'll get you better raid. So, and it'll help you with your mod income, and it, like, Jabba will help you in literally every game mode. In Conquest, it'll help you in Territory War, because Territory War, Jabba is the best Territory War defensive team. So high end in the game, Territory 1 is won or lost on how clean you clear the Jabbas, because it's pretty much the only GL that has that strong of a Territory War Omicron with it. Yeah, so that would be my recommendation. I would go Jabba into Profundity, and then if for some reason you don't finish your Profundity and they announce whatever the next big GL is in 2024, Um, okay. I'll look at that. Yeah, so I would say if you get into what do you call it? What was I saying? I forgot. I guess I'll look at your Datacron. I totally forgot what I was saying. You wanted me just to look at the Datacron? Oh, that's good. This is a good one. Nice. Happy almost New Year's. So it's currently been for me almost 15 hours into the new year. So I've been living in the future for almost 15 hours. I've been living that 2024 life. You guys are a whole year behind me. At least you will be for another 10 minutes, Ray Rock. In 10 minutes, you'll join me in the future in 2024. It's been a great year. I'll tell you, it's been a great year. So I don't know how your year has been, but my year has been great. So I've been having a great year. That's an excellent Datacron Pebble. Yeah, absolutely. So does that answer all your questions? Oh yeah, now I remember what I was saying, Pebble. So real quick. So if the next big GL level ship gets announced, Pebble, and you think you can realistically go for it, I would say go for that over the Profundity. That would be my recommendation. So if you finish Jabba and you're looking at either like Profundity or whatever the next ship is, if for some reason it takes you a while to get that, then I would get that next GL level ship. And even if you get Profundity, I would say you should still go for that GL level ship that comes out next. Because right now I think you do have a counter for it because you have the Scythe and your Empire can clear Leviathan. But if you could have whatever the next GL level ship is, that's going to help you with like fleet placement. That's going to help you have an easier climb and just like quality of life, so you're not having to like climb so much every day for your fleet placement. And then it's going to help you in Grand Arena. So overall, yeah, I think getting Profundity will be great. Getting Leviathan would be great. But if you're in the position to take advantage of the 2024 GL level ship, I would say go for that. Whatever it is. I promise you it's going to be a good ship. It's going to be the light side equivalent of that. Hey, Underspade. Absolutely. I absolutely look at smaller accounts. So go ahead and post your ally code and we'll and I'll look at your account and give you whatever insights I have for it. So that's my recommendation, Pebble. But thanks for letting me look at your account. I think you have a great account, excellent account. You're doing all the things right. So yeah, you just gotta keep doing what you're doing, dude, because you're doing it great. So it looks like you're having a lot of fun and a good account. I like your account. So. Yeah, so Underspade, go ahead and post your ally code, and then we'll. I think YouTube usually filters out numbers if you don't post like X's in between them or dashes or something. So you have to post like number X, number X, number. So if you posted it and you didn't put any X's in between the numbers, it's gonna get filtered out. So go ahead and if you can repost it just with some X's in between your numbers. 5 minutes to New Year's. Woo! I don't have anything to pop at New Year's, so I'll just like throw some tissue in the air or something. when it's New Year's. Okay. I'll look at this. So where are you from, Underspade? Where in the stratosphere do you come from? All right, so the Iden Versibro So an Aiden enjoyer here. An Imperial Trooper lover. It's not a small account. Not a small account. Still decent. So what? Japan? Oh, really? I'm from Japan. I live in Okinawa. Are you military? Like a military, or are you actually Japanese? Or are you just like what's your story? Underspade. Don't worry, I'm not gonna like track you down. Even though just because we live in the same country doesn't mean we're I'm gonna be all creeping on you and find out where you live. I'm just curious, what brings you to Japan? Are you Japanese? If so, konnichiwa. Ogenki. Osaka? Ogenki desu ka? And then my favorite Japanese word. You're just from here? My favorite Japanese word is orange juice. Because I love orange juice. Just from here? Cool. My brother-in-law, because my wife is Okinawan. My brother-in-law lives in Tokyo now. He used to live in... Where do you live? What's the closest place to Korea? Oh, you try to practice English? Nice. Yeah, my wife too. She because my wife is Okinawan, so of course she's like fluent in Japanese. But we've been married for 13 years, so she's fluent in English now. But she spends all the time on like practicing English and on her English stuff. So yeah, it's a difficult language to learn. It is. A lot of people don't appreciate like being a native English speaker, because learning English is a very, very difficult language to learn, because most other languages have like rules and set grammar, and English is like, it's just like there's not very, it's very loose. It's like a hosh posh of a bunch of stuff together. But I do appreciate you hanging out with me here, and I hope I know British English is a little easier for you to understand, but I do appreciate you hanging out and just hanging out with us. So thanks for that. You speak Japanese, you don't understand it. Yeah, I'll tell you this, even though I'm a native English speaker, I'm still learning. I'll tell you that. Like I still learn every day English. So when I'm going to school and stuff, there's still words out there that I'm like, I think that's English, but I have no idea what it means. So like even native speakers, even native English speakers, are very, we're still like learning. So good on you. And it seems like you're picking up everything I'm laying down. So your English must be well enough that you're picking up, you're able to understand what I'm saying. So good on you. It's a very difficult thing to do. So because I'm not bilingual, so I definitely respect those who like can learn other languages and put the effort in. All right, so the underspade. What's your goal? Like what game type do you enjoy the most? Do you like Grand Arena? Do you like Territory Wars? Do you like TB? Do you like raids? What type of the game do you enjoy the most? Oh, New Year, here at New Year's, just as I promised. Woo! Woo! Happy New Year's over in the East Coast. Yeah, the underspade and I, we've been living this 2024 life for 15 hours, but for you guys, welcome to the future. Welcome to the future. Ray Rock and Ninja. Welcome, Happy New Year's. Welcome to 2024. Alcestis? Okay. Okay. Do you did you unlock Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, or did you miss the event? Oh, you missed it. You don't have a. So you still probably don't have enough Zetas to take all the characters up, right? Because if you get Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, because it looks like you already farmed the shards. So if you get Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, that is, yeah, you have Saw Gerrera up. I'll say this, you can take Saw Gerrera to gear 13. But he's kind of like a mid character, kind of mid. So I would put effort into Marin and getting her up and running before you, and it's different gear, right? But it's still Kairos. So it looks like you probably need Kairos on Marin. Marin is a very, very good character. So even with like low gear Night Sisters, if you start working on your Night Sisters, like Marin is the key to Night Sisters. Like that's the hard part about Night Sisters. So I would say get your Night Sisters up and running. Just Relic 5 old Daka, and then just low gear the rest of them, but get their stars and get the Night Sisters up and running. Because you need Marin at gear 12 to unlock Cal Kestis. Oh, mid, like middle. Which means it means he's not that great. He's okay. So he's not a like a bad character. So he's not bad. So you don't want to like over invest in Saw Gerrera. So don't over invest in him. So get Marin up and running. But don't over invest in Saw Gerrera. You can still take Saw Gerrera to gear 13 just because you already equipped all the gear 12 pieces. So take him to gear 13, that's fine. But I would say don't take him higher than like, if you want to take him to relics, don't take him higher than like relic 5. Like you can relic 5 him and then move on if you want to. Like if you like Saw Gerrera and you just want a rebel fighter team, then R5 is fine. That's the absolute most I would put into him. But I would say you should get this Night Sisters team and get her Marin. I would get her to gear 12. And then just get her team up and running, because Night Sisters are a good team. They're a good team. So and once you like take old Daka to relic 5, that team is like really good on offense. It can take out General Grievous reliably, and there's a lot of good things you can do. Okay, Ninja, thanks for hanging out with me. Have a good night. Happy New Year's. Thanks for experiencing the New Year's with me. But first thing I would do for you is just like take Marin to gear 12. That would be the first thing I would do if you like that. Wampa, this character. So the Night Sister team you should take is here. I'm gonna back out of your account real quick and then I'm gonna come back. So this is the Night Sister team that you want. So you want Mother Talzin lead, Old Daka, Night Sister Zombie, Ventress, and Marin. So that's like the best team you want, and that'll do the best for you in Territory Wars and Grand Arena PvP pretty much. But this is a good Night Sister team. You don't like, if you can see, hey Raptor Savage, Happy New Year. Welcome back to the stream. But you can see, I don't have my, a lot of relics, but I'm able to do challenge tier 1 with this team. So I'm getting Kairos, I'm getting Zetas, and I'm getting injector pieces, with this team. So this is just getting, a gear 12 Marin. I did not look at your, SOK and Leia, Raptor. We can look at it after this if we don't have anyone else. But that would be my recommend. And just keep them low gear is fine. And then get this relic DACA to relic 5 is really good. But let's look at your Jedi too. Let's look at your Jedi because you're really close to unlocking Jedi Cal Kestis whenever he comes. So I would get that Marin to gear 12. Hey, Undium, how's it going? Yeah, so if anyone else is interested in an account review, post your ally code and we'll look at your account. But I'm still looking at the Underspade, so I just had to show him something, so I had to back out of the account real quick. But if anyone's interested in an account review too, go ahead and post your ally code and we'll look at your account. I like that you built Imperial Troopers, Underspade. I do like that you built Imperial Troopers. I like that you took Savage Oppress up. You did overinvest a little in him, but at R7 I'm sure he's doing great work for you. You should get Wampa to Relic 5, Underspade. So, yeah. Yeah, so Underspade, you should take this Wampa to Relic 5. And then, you want, here, I'll show you. So, Underspade, are you familiar with SWH.GG? So here. So this is a SWH.GG Underspade. So I would say you come here. You should, if you're not familiar with it, you should come here. And then you go Wampa. Okay. And then if on this website you go to best mods here, and this will show you the best mods for them. So this says speed arrow for Wampa, but I would still put a health primary on Wampa personally. In Kyber 1, you can look at the total health, 73 million. So, or 73,000. Yours isn't relic yet, so you know, you can't really judge how good your Wampa is. But I would say take your Wampa to take to relics. So this, I'm sure this team can like deal with weak stuff like Ewoks or Old Republic. But if you take him to R5, he's going to be a lot more reliable for you in solos, and it's pretty much taking a whole team. So I would take that Wampa to Relic 5 too. Are you having trouble? Are you farming tickets right now for Ray? Underspade? So I would say this about your account. Um, so you should absolutely farm what you like, right? So that should be a priority. You should farm what you like, what you enjoy, what brings you happiness. That's what you should farm. So if something is brings you happiness, farm that. Just ship, okay. Um, so while you're farming the ships, while you're waiting for the ships, you should get SLKR. So you should get SLKR. Question. So yeah, that's my recommendation. Is farm your sorry, I got distracted with something. Farm your GLs. So farm SLKR, farm Ray. Get them up and running into your account because you invested in buying the packs. So you should get the Galactic Legends. It takes time, so in the meantime, you can like slowly farm the shards for Night Sisters, and make sure you're ready for the Cal Kestis event because you want that character. It's a good character, and you've already put the effort in to get Cal Kestis. So get Cal Kestis. But for Cal Kestis, you need a Jedi leader. So I would recommend farming for Jedi Knight Revan as well on the side. So Jedi Knight Revan will come with Bastila Shan. So you'll get Bastila Shan and you'll get Jedi Knight Revan. But you need a leader for Cal Kestis because he's not a good. So if you just get Bastila Shan and you get her up and running, then that's a good enough leader for Cal Kestis. Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. Because there's a lot of things you could do for your account, and like you can get your SOKR and Ray. That should be a priority. Yeah, Ray and Cal is good. Yeah, Cal is good with Ray. Yes. You could even put Seer in there. Seer, if you want to. You can go with like a full light side unaligned force user team if you want to. You can do that. So that's my recommendation is keep farming the ships for like passively you're gonna get them. Prepare for Ray, prepare for SLKR. In the meantime, your side farm, you can get those Night Sisters up and running if you want, or you can just get her at gear 12. But if Jedi Knight Cal Kestis is important to you because that's your favorite character, then you need a Jedi team for him. So, and you're gonna want Jedi Knight Revan and Bastila Shan Fallen is gonna be good for Jedi Knight. The Cal Kestis is my recommendation. So that would be yeah. That'd be my recommendation. Hey, Undian, I saw your ally code. So once I'm done with this account, I'll look at your account and then we'll do there. Cool. So it's gonna take a little bit of time. The underspade to get where you need to be or where you want to be. And this game is it's slow. It's a really slow game. So just continue, but you have to have like multiple layers of farms. So you shouldn't slow down. Let's look at your modding. This is okay. 3, so I want to look at the age of your account again. I'm gonna look at the age. Okay, so about a year you've been playing, right? About a year? Kind of? Close to a year? So, your fastest character is a little slow. Is a little at 325. I don't know if you're just like but you've only been playing a year. So you've only been playing a year. So it takes time. It takes a lot of time to really build up your mods. So these aren't bad mods. Yeah, so these aren't bad mods. So I think where you could really do better is so you the 6 dot mods that you get. So you aren't working them to get like this fantastic mod. So this you should be trying to do with your other mods as well. I would passively. So do you know what I mean by passively? So passively it means you get it for free. So your 6 dot mod slicing, that slicing material you get for free. So taking them from like 6E to 6A, I don't farm that material. You get that for free with like conquest and everything. And I think where you are in the game, it comes really slow. So over time, you're gonna start finishing things that are gonna you're gonna do better in Galactic Conquest. You're gonna do better in territory wars and territory battles where you passively earn that material, and in Conquest as well. So you're gonna start earning more 6 dot slicing material, and then you're gonna be able to take your mods to from being good, because you have good mods that have potential. You just haven't unlocked that potential. So you have a lot of 6E mods that could use some work. But that comes with time. So what you're doing is fine. So what you're doing is fine. Your mods are fine. But as you get faster, or as you spend more time in the game, you're gonna want to work on those mods sooner or later, so that you can have great mods. So you have good mods that have potential, but you can work on these later on to make them great, which is fine. So once you feel more comfortable, later on, you can start working them to make them great. But I think you're doing a great job right now with what you're doing. So you're, yeah. So I'll say this, I haven't found a bad mod that you 6-dotted, which means I think you know what you're doing with mods. So you know what you're doing, right? So you understand mods, you understand mod potential, and you understand which mods you should slice, which is the hard part about working mods. I think you just haven't, either you don't have the materials, or you're just not comfortable with working 6-dot mods. I don't know which one it is, but as you progress more in the game, you're going to start working those 6-dot mods too. But what you're doing right now is fine. So I would say start learning how to maximize your 6-dot mod slicing. Okay. But you're doing a good job. So you're doing a good job. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But as you keep playing, you're gonna learn. So Dark Trooper. So Dark Trooper, you want all offense primaries. So this arrow should be an offense primary arrow, and you can give this speed mod to a different character. So you do want offense primaries for Dark Trooper, because you just want as much damage as possible on Dark Trooper. So he does his punches, right? Like psh, psh, psh. Like those punches, you just want them to hit as hard as possible. And Dark Trooper is gonna assist. And the turn gets a lot of turn meter, like bonus turn meter. So Dark Trooper doesn't have to be crazy fast. You just want him to punch as hard as possible. So offense primary here, please. But good mods. Where you are in the game, good mods. I like what you're doing with your mods. I do. When are you gonna farm Executor? When's your Executor planned? I would say you need to start farming the bounty hunter ships. Farm your bounty hunter ships. Because when you finish Ray and when you finish SLKR, which won't take crazy a long time, and then once you have a team for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, you need to farm. Your bounty hunter ships and go for Executor, okay? So that should be your plan, because you need this Executor. So start farming all the bounty hunter ships right now. So that's my recommendation too. Every day you should be farming these ships, hard node ships for IG 2000, the Xanadu Blood, and you need to finish off Slave 1. Okay. Hi. So, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you for letting me look at your account. I do think it's a good account. Okay, yeah, so it's fine that you have Malevolence. But you need multiple ships. So one ship is fine, but you need all the ships. So you need to keep farming Negotiator. So so you need to farm with your GET2, GET2. You need to keep farming Negotiator, and then because you don't need one ship. Sooner or later, you need at least 6. So even right now, you need 2, right? So you need 2 minimum. So farm your bounty hunter ships, and then farm for Executor, please. So that should be your next, after Ray and SLKR, your next big farm should be Executor. Hi. Okay. Yeah, so that's my recommendation. I think your account is in a good place to take it to farm for Executor if it wasn't for those ships. Hi, arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you for watching my stream. I do appreciate you hanging out with me, so thank you. And then feel free to, if again, I stream in the Japanese time zone, so my streams are usually like the Japanese nights. So anytime you want to come in and ask me some more questions, I'm happy to answer your question under Spade. And then if you if it's easier for you, you can send me a message and written in like kanji, and then my wife can read it for me, and then I can answer your questions if it's easier for you, if you want to send me a message or something. Okay. If it's like if it's something like complicated for you to explain, you can do that, and then I can translate it, or my wife can read it for me. So, yeah, thank you for letting me look at your account though. All right. Okay, so we got a paragraph here from Undium. So let me read this. Okay, so you're so hey Undium, I played in yeah, I played in 2018, and then I quit, and then I came back a year and a half ago. So I totally understand. I had a similar kind of pathway. Hey, do me a favor, Undium. Look at your fleet shard and see if I'm in your top 5. See if we're in the same fleet shard, because we both played in 2018. So it's possible we're in the same fleet shard. So you should look at go into your fleet arena and look at the top. Oh, let me see what place I'm in. Yeah, I'm number 4. So look at your top 5 of your fleet shard and see if I'm in your fleet shard, because there's a chance you might be in my fleet shard. Okay. 4.7 overall, 2.7 in ground, and 2 million. Hamilton Crampton. Okay, that's not me. Okay, so I joined the game in October of 2018, so maybe you joined a little before me. Okay, that's unfortunate. I wish we were in the same shard shop, because if you were in my same fleet shard, I could have got you in my fleet shard chat. But yeah, now you're in the Wild West of whatever your fleet shard is. Okay, so you yeah. Okay, so you have over a year's time played, believe it or not. A lot of it was back in 2018 probably, and progress was a lot slower then. So that's why you have more time played than the last account. But maybe, yeah, so you still have like 5 million GP. So yeah, about a year and some change played in the game. So I'm assuming you bought the bundles, right? So you probably bought the yeah, you bought the Ray bundle. You bought the Star Killer bundle. I imagine you bought the First Order bundle. Let's look at this. Resistance. You just unlocked Ray. Yep, so you just unlocked Ray. Did you buy the bounty or the BAM one? Okay, yeah, you did. That's a good bundle. That's a good bundle. So even like this posh of bounty hunters is a good team. Like this is a solid team, because the core of the bounty hunter team is Bosk, Mandalorian, and Grief. Of course, it would be better if you had like a Fennec, and you would like Aurora sometimes, but this is a solid team, like solid team. So even with even this team can take out some what do you call it, what's the name? Fish guy, the Radis. This team could probably take out some Radis as long as it's modded okay. This could maybe, and they don't have a tank. This could take out like a Radis team, where it is right now. I don't know about your modding, but this is this is a good team. Even I don't know if you're like getting your money's worth out of it, and if you're like you modded them right and you're trying to do things with them. But this bounty hunter team would surprise you at how good it is. Of course, with boss, you kind of have to like, it's best if they don't have a tank or a way to stop you from hitting the weakest character. But it's a good team. That's a great team. So, you got Ray, you got Starkiller, you got that bounty hunter team running. So you got like, you're getting the payout from these bundles, and that's important. Because a lot of people buy the bundles and then they don't get the payout for the bundles. They just take all that free GP and then they don't like do anything with it. So yeah, good on you for actually like getting Starkiller up and running, unlocking Ray, continue working on her ult. I would say get 2 more relic levels on Starkiller if you can. Get him at least to R5. Okay, yeah, you don't have to use hot utils to mod. You can, but it's kind of like an expensive thing. If you're cool with it, then use hot utils. But you don't have to use hot utils. I lost my chat. Okay, here it is. Sorry. So you don't have to use hot utils. So I manually mod my characters. Hot utils is a great tool to kind of do it for you, because you just like, this is my first priority character, and you tell it like mod this character, and then this is my second priority character, mod this character, and then you just go down the line and you start modding all those characters. But yeah, I would I don't know. I wouldn't worry too much if you're doing it manually, as long as you're using SWGOH.gg. Are you using that to mod? Like you go on and see what's the best mods for it? Oh, with their free version? Okay. Do you look at SWGOH.gg at all? Okay, look at it for mods. Like that's honestly, it's a great for mods. I use what do you call it? The Grand Arena Insights, because my guild gives it to me. Just being part of their guild, I get insights. So insights is really great. I don't think you need insights for where you are, but Grand Arena Insights, if you're like in Kyber or Rhodium, really great tool. Really great tool. Like an amazing tool. Like the free one is okay, like it's usable, but if you have Grand Arena Insights, it really goes hard. So that's like a great tool. If you're willing to like, yeah, yeah, it's nice too, because I don't have to pay for it. It's just like I'm telling you guys, my guild is fantastic. I don't deserve them. They spoil me. They carry me through TW. They carry me through TB. They give me yeah, they give it to everyone. It's part of it's, I don't know, it's like if it's a paid tier, it's like they don't specifically pay for me, but my my account SWGOH.gg is linked to their guild, and the guild has insights. So the guild has it. So someone pays for like a guild level tier for it, and the entire guild gets it. So it's not like they specifically pay for me. They pay for the entire guild to get insights. Yeah. So it's a amazing tool. It's an amazing tool. So yeah. So I would recommend getting Starkiller to R5 though. Not great. So this mod, my man, my dudes, my guy, homeboy, get this to 6.mod. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for on this mod? What are you doing? What are you doing here? Yeah, it's a Patreon service. So I don't know. I don't pay for it. It's just my guild pays for it and I get it. So I don't know. I joined the guild a few weeks ago, so it's not like I'm like super in depth on whatever they have going on. I just know that they paid for it. I got it. I use it. 6 dot this mod, my guy. 6 dot it. Like, this is a good mod, but you want a health mod. Any health mod where you can take, it's a health mod with a health primary with 19 speed. Please take this to 6 dot mods. Like, this is a mod that deserves, like, 6E it. That's it. Like, just take it to 6 dot and then you leave it alone. Like, it's as good as it's ever going to be at 6E. That's all you need to do with it. Take it to 6E and then leave it there, and it's going to be good for you. Okay, thank you. Yeah. I don't hate it. I don't hate these mods. Do I think your mods could be better? Yes, I do. Do I hate these mods? No, I don't. I don't hate them. And I'll tell you why. You're not over investing in your mods. That's why I don't hate these mods. You have the right primaries. Your Star Killer has kind of low speed, so you have low substats. So I don't hate a speed arrow on him. Ideally, you want a offense arrow with really good speed substats, or you want a speed arrow with really good offense substats. But this is okay. It's okay. It's not good, but it's okay. So I don't hate it. I don't hate what you're doing, but I would take him at least to R5. I'm about to tear your Ray up, so I hope you're sitting down right now on DM, because I'm about to tear this Ray up. So let's see what you got going on. She's young. She's untrained in the Force. She's just finding her own way. Jedi Master Luke didn't want to train her. She doesn't know what she's doing. All right, so let's look at these. All right, my guy, Undium. All right, so I'm gonna do a quick stretch. Oh, quick stretch. Quick stretch before I start. I start really tearing into this. All right, warming up. All right, so with the Ray. With Ray, life or health is super important, okay? Because lifeblood, she gives her health as protection up, okay? So, and that's based on her life. So you want health primaries on her. You want all health primaries on her. Every mod that can have health as her primary should have health primary. You don't want crit damage. All her damage is like true damage, except for her basic. Her whirlwind is massive damage. Her alt is true damage. You just want offense. So her primaries are the stat priorities on her is health, offense, and then speed. Okay, so you want in a perfect world, here I'm gonna come back to your account. I'm gonna show you how I mod her, and then we're gonna go from there. Okay, so we're gonna come back to your account, but I'm gonna show you how I mod Ray. All right, and in a perfect world, I don't have perfect mods on her. I don't. I'm not a perfect guy. I am but human. Okay, so I make, I sin, I whatever, I'm fallible. I'm just a man who walks this earth, and I breathe air. If you poke me, I bleed, just like you. So, but here's I strive every day to make my mods better, and I think you should strive for that too. So follow this path with me. So I want you to strap on a pack. Just find a pack, a backpack, a fanny pack, a handbag, a man bag, a plastic bag, if that's all you got. But grab that bag, strap it on, and let's go on this journey together, okay? All right, so health primary, right? So this is ideally what you're looking for. You want health primary, you want 20 plus speed secondaries, and your goal is 5% or higher offense. Okay? So this is ideally what you're looking for the triangle, for the cross, and the circle. Okay? So you want health primary, you want good speed secondaries, and you want ideally over 5% offense. And that's what you're looking for. And same thing here, you're looking for speed, health, and offense as best as you can find it. As best as you can get it. But that's really hard, right? Because you're looking for like 3 primary stats. So that's what you're looking for. You want her health above 200,000. So you want over 200,000 health. Her speed for her alt needs to be 506. So whatever way you mod her, at least for her alt, you need at least 506 speed. So that's like a hard line for her alt event. So alt event, you absolutely need 506 speed. That's non-negotiable. After you have her alt, then you can mod her as slow or fast as you want, whatever you can get on her. But for the alt event, you need minimum 506. And then at least 10,000 damage, at least. But, ideally you can get more. Ideally you can get more health, more damage, and whatever speed you can. So that's what you're looking for. Ideally, okay? So I don't want to like go in and start tearing into your Ray some more, but in a perfect world, and I get we're all human, right? We're all human. We're all working. We're all on this long mod journey together. So you got to start somewhere, okay? You got to start somewhere, but you need more health, you need some more speed, and you need some more offense. And for her alt event, you need at least 506 speed. So whatever you can do to get her 506 speed, you got to do it. Yeah, that's my recommendations for this. So I hope you I don't know, I hope you wrote some of that down or something, but that's what you need. It's what you need. It's not what you want, it's what you need. All right. 309 is your second fastest. That's not. Okay, yeah. You gotta do what you gotta do your best, my guy. You gotta do your best. You only can work with what you got, right? You can only work with what you got. But I'm telling you, for the alt event, you need at least 506 speed. Yeah, that's super attainable. So that's your top priority for the alt event. Like, priority number 1, 506 speed. After that, health and offense, as much as you can get. But priority number 1, 506, which is not, it's not a crazy. I don't have crazy mods. They're attainable. 506 is an attainable goal to get for Ray. So you can do it. Your mods are like, yeah, I get it. I don't want to tear too much into your mods. You need to continue working on your mods. You need to. Are you doing mod refreshes? Are you doing mod refreshes? I know it might be hard, because yeah. No, I'll tell you why you're not doing mod refreshes. And I get it, Undium. I'll say this, Undium, I was in your same position. I really was. I was in your same shoes. So, like, you know how they say, like, don't judge someone until you walked a mile in their shoes? Well, Undium, I walked many a miles in your shoes. I was in the same position. My shard shop, or my fleet arena was monsters. 8 to 10 million GP dudes, all in Kyber. They had all the fleets. They had all the things. And I had like finalizer or something. So that's a good recommendation, Rock. So like, I get it. You don't have the crystal income and you're focusing on other things, right? And like, you don't have the crystal income for mods. I get it. I did the same thing. Believe it or not, I did the same thing. I did not invest, and that's why my mods are. I have decent mods. But I don't have like great mods, because I was in the same position as you. I had to like recover my account. I had to build it from the ground up, you know. And then because I was a returning player, my fleet shard was like from October of 2018, and I came back in like 2022, and everyone was a monster, okay? And I couldn't get any crystals. I got 0 crystals for a very long time out of the fleet arena shard, the fleet arena. So, but the way I fixed that was I got my GL, right? I got SLKR, and you have Ray, so you should finish Ray and SLKR. So get them both. But I got my GL, and then I went Executor into Leviathan. So I went Executor into Leviathan. And that was the best decision I ever made. I'm in Kyber now. I have 2 GLs and I have 2 GL fleets. And I'm taking on monster accounts. And they're getting destroyed. They're getting destroyed. The graveyard of my opponents is littered with broken fleets. Broken fleets and subpar mods. And if someone, and I'm even at the point where I can take on like accounts with like great GLs and great fleets if they don't have good strategy. So you can too. Focus on your fleets. Get strong fleets. There's only fleet arena. The good thing about it is you could only have 1 fleet in there at a time. So get a GL level fleet. I don't know if you have one. Let me see. You don't. Once you finish Ray and as you're farming finalizer and you get that, get a GL level fleet. You're pretty much primed to take advantage of bounty hunters. So go for Executor. Go SLKR into Executor. And then after Executor, go for the next GL level fleet that comes out in 2024. And that's how you turn the Fleet Arena shard that you're in. How you go from being a tiny little minnow, a little guppy, an anchovy, a tiny little goldfish. That's what you are right now. You're bait, right? You're chum. You chum up the waters, baby. That's what you're doing. You're chum for these big old whales, and they're just like, oh, and then they eat you. So you're just chumming up the waters, and you're in the ocean, and you're just whale bait. And those whales are just snacking on you. Even though whales ate plankton, I know that. Just go on this journey with me. Go on this journey with me, okay? I get it doesn't make sense, but we're gonna go somewhere. Just stay in the path, and then we'll go there. So you're chumming up the waters right now. But you my little anchovy friend, you are gonna go on the path to become a shark, okay? So you're gonna be you're gonna go from an anchovy into an orca. Not even a shark. You're gonna be an orca. You're gonna be an orca, because orcas are mean SOBs. They kill for fun. All right. So there's sharks that believe they're sharks, and orcas kill them for fun. They eat their livers. They eat it. Okay. So you're gonna go from an anchovy into an orca. You're not gonna be a dolphin. You're not gonna be a whale. You're gonna be an orca. All right. So orcas they swim together. They kill for fun. They eat shark livers. They're mean SOBs. They're horrible. They're horrible, horrible things. They're bullies. And that's what you need to become. You're going to become an orca, my friend. And this is how you're going to do it. All right? So you're going to get Ray's ult. You're going to R5 your Star Killer. You're going to get SLKR. You're going to take SLKR to R7, and you're going to get his ult. And then you're going to get Executor. And then after you finish that, you know what you're going to do? You're going to go, because by then you're going to be super deep in 2024. You're going to get the next GL level ship. I don't care what it is. It could be the Cup Galactic Republic ship. It could be whatever it is. But that's going to be the meta. That's going to be the meta ship. And you're going to farm the meta ship. Okay? And that's how you go from having excuses of saying, like, I'm a returning player. My shard, or my fleet shard, is like super old. That's great. That's great. Maybe some of them have retired by now. But you're going to get Executor. And then you're going to get whatever comes after Leviathan. You're going to skip Profundity. You're going to skip Leviathan. They're dead to you. Maybe after you've gotten a few more GLs, and then you've gotten the next meta level ship, then you can start working on some old ships if you want to. But what you're going to do is you're going to do that. Ray, SLKR, Executor into the next GL level ship. And if you're farming Executor, and the next ship, GL level ship, is coming, you go hard on that new ship. The second that new ship is announced, I don't care what you're farming. I don't care if your mom comes to you and says, I want you to farm this farm for me, son, because I want you to farm them. You know, I don't care if she gave you that recommendation and you're doing that for your mother. You drop that. You drop that farm like it's hot, and you go straight for that meta fleet, whatever it is. Okay? And that's going to be instrumental in your account success. And once you have that meta fleet and you start earning those sweet, sweet Fleet Arena crystals, then you can do whatever you want to do in this game. You'll have the income to farm your mods. Yeah. All right. I'm glad you grabbed your pack. You followed me on this journey, and now you're tracking. Okay. So you're tracking. We're on the same pathway. We're on the same wavelength. All right. So you and I are on that same wavelength. Now you know what to do. My dude, my guy, my buddy, old pal. That's your pathway. That's how you go from being a chum in the water to being an orca, and you just start wrecking people in Grand Arena and in the Fleet Arena Shark. Because if you do that, I promise you, nothing's gonna stop you. You're gonna kill it. You're gonna do great things. Okay, so continue to like capitalize on light speed bundles that come out if you want to. Like if you're a spender and they come out, keep getting them. Capitalize on those, get the payments, but nothing should stop you from, and you need 2 GL level ships. Okay, don't just get the next meta, you need at least 2, because you still have to put a defense out there. And then continue farming your ships. All right, yeah, like continue farming your ships, continue farming them. It never stops until you have every single ship. Continue the hard node ships. You should farm at least 2 hard node ships every single day. So minimum, I would say up to 6, 2 to 6 hard node ships. So it's a pain, it's hard, it's annoying. No one likes doing it. It takes forever, but you need to keep farming those ships. Okay? So that needs to be your strength. Turn your weakness into your strength. And that's how you become a killer. Okay? That's how you go from getting snacked on to being the snacky. Okay? That's what you need to do. You need to farm your mods, you need to farm your ships, and then use Ray and SLK on offense, and you'll move up. Okay? Trust me, you can do it. That's my recommendation. Not a bad account. Not a bad account. I appreciate the dedication to your old account, because you may think like you regret not like resetting your account, but I'm telling you this, there's nothing wrong with your account. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. So continue what you're doing, continue progressing, continue like working hard. Okay? So you'll get there. You'll get there. So don't feel like you made a mistake, or you should have done other things, or like there's other things that you could have done, or whatever. Don't feel that way. That's not how I want you to feel. There's your account is the way it is. You're at 4.7. You unlocked hard conquest. You unlocked proving grounds. That's mid game. You got to mid game as fast as you can, and there's nothing wrong about that. You're not earning as many crystals as you can, but you can fix that. That can be fixed. So in a year's time, you could be the top dog. So don't feel like you can't put those old old accounts in their place. You can compete with them. You just have to farm the meta ship. Okay? So is there anything else you wanted me to look at your account specifically? But that's pretty much my recommendation. Yeah, sure. So when this mod energy, are you pressing that button, this button right here? Are you slapping that bad boy 3 times a day? Okay. So if you can, because you also have to slap this boy, right? And then you need to slap this. So you got to balance. You got to balance it, okay? So you need to refresh your energy the best you can for how much your crystal income is. But you have to balance it. I would say the least valuable energy refresh right now, the least valuable refresh is this ship energy. This is the least valuable refresh. But all refreshes are the best use of your crystals. Like they're the most efficient, best use of your crystals is refreshing your energy. So if you're not refreshing your energy, you can like kind of work. If you're doing like one normal, one cantina, one mod, and that you have like 200 crystals a day and that's what you use, then that's what you do. Until you climb higher in Grand Arena and you start earning income, crystal income from that fleet arena, then you gotta like work with what you get. But like that's why it's important to work on your fleets, because like first place is 400 crystals a day, right? 400 crystals a day. And then if you can hit Kyber 5, Kyber 4, then you can start earning rewards that are equitable to Fleet Arena. So if you can hit Kyber, then these Kyber averaged over a month will equate to about or more crystals than on average than your fleet. So but as you build your account, you're gonna naturally climb, as long as you know what you're doing in Grand Arena. So if you continue to like improve your counters, understand the game, like do what you can, then you're gonna get more crystals naturally through Grand Arena. But you're not gonna like naturally fall into first on Fleet Arena. Fleet Arena, you have to be very, very specific and decisive in your farming to get first, because you have to understand ship counters, ship speeds, your speeds, your enemy speeds, how that changes the counters, what your fleet shard arena is doing, what relics they've invested in their best fleets, and understanding the counters so that you can reliably get first every day. So that's a little more difficult, and that takes time. It takes time. So you can do it. I did it. Because I told you, I was in your shoes. I was like, I looked at these accounts and I was like, there's nothing I can do. I was like, I'm never, because I did not think I would be in Kyber in 2023. I had no plans of being in Kyber in 2023. But I did have the plan to get my fleet crystals. That was my plan. Because I was like, I don't know about Grand Arena like that. At the time when I came back from this game, I was like, I have no idea what I can do to take on 7 or 6 or 5 GLs or handle these all these like massive accounts I was playing against. I had no idea at the time when I was in your shoes. But what I did have was I had a plan. I was like, hey, I have a plan. I'm gonna go SLKR into Executor, and then I went into Leviathan, and then my first plan originally was like, I'm gonna get Executor, and then I got Executor, and at like 4 and 5 stars, I was able to climb my way to first, just learning the speed counters to counter Executors and Profundities. And then CG said, hey, we're coming out with a new meta. We're releasing a new meta, and it's gonna be the Leviathan. And I went immediately from Executor, and then I finished, I went from Executor straight into Leviathan. And that was the best decision I ever made for my account. So you can do the same thing. Go for Executor, and then go for whatever the new thing that comes out in 2024 is. Because I promise you, if that ship is bad at launch, it's going to get buffed until it like stomps Leviathan, until it absolutely stomps it. Maybe not on defense, but on offense, it's going to be the easiest win. I promise you that. I don't know how the counter will work. Who knows? But your opponents will have to deal with that counter as well. But I promise you, that 2024 ship is going to absolutely destroy Leviathan. Maybe not right away, but within a month or two, they'll buff it to improve the counter if it doesn't already counter it. So that's a solid plan, my guy. So, yeah, that's my recommendation for you. And then I'll just say this, like, if you guys are enjoying this content, if you like hanging out, if you like Grand Arenas, if you like, just me in general, go ahead and subscribe on YouTube, follow me on Twitch, because I am trying to get 50 followers. I think when I started the stream, I was at 39. So every follower counts for me. So if you guys can follow me, I'd greatly appreciate it, so I can get affiliate. So that would be really great for me. If not, if you don't like me, then and you're just like hanging out just to hang out, then cool. I appreciate you just hanging out to hang out too. So, but I do appreciate all the follows. I do apologize if you have followed or subscribed or did something. I got new overlays for my OBS, and it's not working properly. So I have to go back to the drawing board and see what I did wrong, because I'm not getting notifications and it's not giving me like stream notifications. So I have to like go through the drawing board and kind of see what I did wrong, because I just installed it today. So if that's why, if you did subscribe or like, and that's why these things at the top aren't working, they're just like, it's just giving me some random name. It should be giving like names of people who like subscribe or like or whatever. So yeah, but I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I appreciate you guys allowing me to look at your accounts, even though we don't have Grand Arenas right now. It's I enjoy doing this. I love looking at your guys' accounts. I love hanging out with you guys. I love helping you guys, because I like to think most account reviews, they're really wave tops, and they're like, yeah, farm SWGOH and then executor, and then they're like, yeah, farm executor and then SWGOH, or maybe they'll give you a few mod tips here or there. But I really like to tell you like why I think you should go for things and how you can like truly master this game, like what's the steps of not just surface level things, but like strategy, how you can get more resources, how to like specifically mod for things. I like to like really dive deep and really help you understand what my thought process is and why you could how you can better your account or just be a better player overall. So I do appreciate you guys allowing me to look at your accounts and just overall like just hanging out with me. So I appreciate every single one of you guys and your viewership. So thanks for hanging out with me and allowing me to look at your accounts again. But I'll say this: does anyone else have an account that they would like me to look at, or an ally code, or anything like that they would like to have me look at? I think we went through them all right now. Okay. All right. So since we don't have anyone else interested, I think I'm a call it right here and go enjoy the rest of my night with my lovely beautiful wife, since she graciously allows me to stream my days. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. It's been a wonderful stream. I do appreciate you guys coming in, and I really do appreciate all you guys who've came and watched me every one of my streams. Like, I do appreciate you guys. I do notice you guys, my return viewers, and I appreciate you guys continuing to come and hang out with me, even though thanks, Ray Rock. I do appreciate that. I do push out content daily. I may come back tonight, actually, so I think I will be, to my wife's dismay. I'm sorry, baby. To my wife, if she's watching me, I'm sorry. But I do plan on returning tonight, because I want to record a video for YouTube. So I do appreciate that, because I am trying to grow my YouTube, and my like Twitch has been fantastic. I'll tell you that. Like, Twitch has been fantastic. And it's just because it's so easy to find me on Twitch, right? And Twitch doesn't require like editing and people just like come and hang out with me, right? Like it's really organic and natural, and you guys just like come in here and hang out, and then we have a grand old time, and it's wonderful. Like it's really, really wonderful. But here, I'll look at this. Look at this. Isn't this? It's still not fixed because I have my I didn't edit the top ones. Yeah, but I really do. I do really appreciate you guys hanging out with me, because this has been an absolute blast for me every day. And I do have to fix this, because whenever I do this, it breaks my 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 Air Droid cast. So that's fine. I can fix that in a bit. But it's been an absolute blast, and I do appreciate all you guys coming and hanging out with me. Just shooting the breeze and just having a grand old time. And it's been super fun for me to hang out with you all. And I really do enjoy you all who can come and hang out with me and just make this stream more than me just sitting here talking to myself. So I do appreciate like Ray Rock's insight, all you guys, like, because if I just like sat here and talked to myself, it would be no fun. But every time I come on here, I just have an absolute blast just coming on here and like shooting the breeze with you all. So yeah, I do appreciate it. I am gonna try to like work on my overlays so it like works correctly. Like, so because I just like quickly slapped this stuff together and then I jumped on stream. So it's a work in progress, but I'm trying to like up the quality of my stream as well. So I think it's fine. I do think I can provide some insights to everyone and kind of like give why I do things or how I do things. And every account I review, I learn as well. So I hope like I further my knowledge as well, hanging out with you guys. And from Ray Rock, like Ray Rock told me how to do a TB fight, because I totally lost it. So, but overall, like this has been an absolute blast, and I've been enjoying every minute. So thank you all for hanging out with me. And like I said, I'm gonna be streaming later on tonight. So if you guys see me on later on tonight, please join on in and have a good old time with me again, because I appreciate you guys. So it's been an absolute blast. So everyone, if I don't catch you again, because it's like you guys are in the US and it's New Year's already, have a happy New Year's. So happy New Year's to everyone, and it's been a great New Year's stream. So I hope to see you guys again, and and later on tonight I'll be streaming so I can record a YouTube video, because I have like kind of been trying to record at least one a day and I haven't done that. So I'll be back to at least do that, and maybe I'll have a few new accounts to review. So cheers everyone, happy New Year's, and I hope to catch you all again.